Yo, what's up everybody? Today we're going to be doing some more of the Umineko playthrough, and yeah, we're going to be just looking into you know, the aftermath of the horrible events we actually learned about yesterday, where Angie just basically completely crushes everything that, you know, is remotely good about her life. But at the same time, I mean, she did say that she is actually going to be searching for a new life, you know, searching for, not really searching for new friends, but, you know, speaking to, as opposed to people that, you know, are just products of her you know, daydream world, which she says, you know, just connect with the real world more and actually try to get help from people she actually views as human beings. Not the bullies, but the human beings. Yeah, and oh, yesterday was so good. I will never forget that. And it's going to be very interesting just to see, obviously, not only the consequences, but you know, how everything progresses as a result of that. And I really do wonder on the game board what's going to happen as well. Yeah, it's going to be really quite interesting today, I feel. Kind of depends on what happens. Maybe, to be fair, we haven't actually... We've been getting so much on Angie, we haven't seen anything about the game board for a while. Maybe we're finally going to get the scene with the Ushinomiya family, which I really hope. I love this story, don't get me wrong, but at the same time I'm kind of just annoyed at how... I don't really want to say disconnected, but I kind of have no other word. Like, we see everything about the Kinzo house, and then, like... probably 3 sessions later, we're actually reading the next part of that story. I just kind of wish they were closer together, but I don't know. It's probably just a really quite small little nitpick I have there, but I don't know. It's just kind of what I wish. But anyway, I'm not that sad because I love the story that we're getting in replacement. Yeah, good line to start with. Oh god, it's Sakutaro. Yeah, he's probably devastated. He is devastated, actually. Maria, answer me. God, poor her. Oh yeah, she does sound really quite upset, but I keep on forgetting this isn't actually after what happened with Angie. Yeah, so I really a stuffed animal. Oh, this is after Angie. Oh, that's really bad. So Angie's actually making it so that Sakutaro doesn't believe in himself whatsoever. Yeah, made of cloth and cotton. So there's no way I can. I mean, in the real world, sure. But, you know, this is a Umineko world, of course he can, and... yeah... So... well, you're kind of disproving that now, but at the same time, I mean, normally, Sakutaro, there'd be no way he'd be able to, you know, talk with Maria whatsoever. Sakutaro looked up at Maria sadly. Yeah, fair. Maria's face was oh god, was covered with tears, and it looked as though... Jesus Christ, and it looked as though it had even lost all traces of sadness. God. Jesus Christ. I hear you, Sakutaro. Yeah, no, I mean... to be fair, I mean, objectively, you could say that he is, but at the same time, you really think that Maria's really going to view something that she has as much of a bond to as she does with Sakutaro as, you know, something objective? No way. You want a stuffed animal made of cloth and cotton. But, yeah, understandable. I mean, to be fair, he could be both, but at the same time, like, you know, I think that's the more important one, the fact that, you know, he is Maria's friend. God damn, I hate Angie. God. That's really surprising, the fact that she's actually saying that, you know, she hates Angie. Wow. God, is that... what? Well, I suppose that's what happened to their relationship as a result of her denying magic. It's just been unable to happen, really. But obviously also because of what she said about Sakutaro. Oh, yeah. Yeah, fair, yeah, Sakutaro regretted doing that. By freezing her heart, Maria had finally been able to escape from her sadness. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see that. Yeah, by speaking up and calling back, he caused her to be overwhelmed with sadness again. Fair. Yeah, that really is sad. Sakutaro tried hugging Maria, letting go of her. Yeah, gazing at her uneasily, lost as to how he could bring Maria's spirits up. He might have looked a little humorous doing that. Yeah. Yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah, in the end, that was enough to distract Maria from her sadness. Sorry. Yeah, to be fair, I think it's really, really good that Maria actually has, you know, Sakutaro here at the moment. I mean, that is true. I do kind of get what she means. It's kind of brutal to think, but at the same time, if you just cry, it's gonna get... I mean, it's just the situation is already bad, so why not make it end quicker, as opposed to dragging it out really inside your head. Yeah, that really is awful, I mean.
Ange とは喧嘩しちゃったけど、マリアにはまだたくさん友達がいるよ。
Yeah, you got in a fight with Angie, but you still have lots of friends, Maria.
僕だけじゃない。
Yeah, I'm not the only one.
みんなもいるよ。
Everyone's here.
サクスケも、サク吉も、
yeah.
動物の音楽隊も、他にも。
Sakusuke and Sakukichi, the animal band, and many, many more. Oh yeah, Sanae. Can't forget that, obviously. God, I love Sanae, my favourite Toho character. No, sorry, I meant friend of Maria's. Maria looked at the many stuffed animals around her pillow, which were gathered together as though they were having an idle chat. God, yeah.
みんな、マリアのこと心配してるよ。
Everyone is worried about you, Maria.
どうしたらマリアが元気になってくれるかなって、ずっと相談しているよ。
They're all talking over and over about how to cheer you up, okay?
みんなは、エンジェみたいにいなくならない？
Everyone won't go away, like Angie. Oh, that is interesting. Yeah. No, I kind of get what she means. I see why she's really, really distrusting of these people because of the people. Sorry, but like, I see what she's distrusting because of the fact that, you know, maybe they're just going to turn on her one day and, yeah, it's horrible about, you know, what actually happened regarding Angie because of the fact that, you know, it may have been prevented. It never needed to happen. It was just the people in her class giving her a horrible time. Yeah, we'll always be together. Really? Yeah, all of you are only living at home. Yeah, that is understandable actually. I do see what she means. I mean, though it is a good reason to look forward to actually going home and obviously getting a reason to motivate you for actually going through the day, I mean, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. You aren't supposed to take us to school, so you'll get in trouble if the teacher finds out. Yeah, but if no one finds out, we can be together at any time. Sakutaro, you're big, so you'd be found. Then you can take one of the kids that are small enough to walk around with. What? For example, what about them? Oh, if you take the friends of the forest band. Yeah, that is understandable. Yeah. Look, they're small, so you can hide them in your pocket and go to school together. Oh, no, I see what she means, actually. Which one does she do? Because obviously, I mean, Maria has literally breathed life into all of these things, and she probably hears them actually having conscious personalities and talking, even though they have no brain whatsoever. It's so weird. And it is really quite interesting that in this story, you know, emotion totally defies science. There's a lot of them in the band. Yeah, would she do... Which one would she take if she took one of them? And then she probably upset them because she can actually feel them and their emotions, really. There's a lot of them in the band. I can't fit them all in my pocket. She collected all of the forest band pieces that were scattered across her bed. Oh. There are about as many of them as pieces in a chest. Oh, damn. Yeah, so it would probably be impossible to fit them all in her pocket. To be fair, you could do it. It just depends on how big they are, really. In that case, you can just take friends that you're especially close with. You can take the 4 rabbits, your best friends in the forest band. I could fit 4 in my pockets. Yeah. Yeah, that is fair. This way they won't be found. Yeah, I just hope she doesn't get them stolen. I mean, oh my god, I remember that scene where, you know, she was just going out with Sakutaro in her bag. I was so scared that they were going to get stolen. I just really hope that this isn't going to happen here. Because obviously these are physical, inanimate objects. I mean, they aren't things that can't be seen by anybody but Maria. God, it really, really is just so horrible to think that, you know, Maria just is so lonely that, you know, she needs friends so much so. She needs just something to reassure her, so much so that she will literally take anything on her bed to school, really, I mean. Yeah, that's so sad, I mean. Yeah, now you won't be alone even at school, Maria. Yeah. That is actually really quite surprising. It is actually really quite surprising to me that Sakutaro can't actually be, you know, transported. I don't really understand that because of the fact that I thought he was a magical spirit. It just doesn't really make much sense. Wait, hang on a second. It's probably because of anti-magic power. And, you know, obviously there being loads of human beings. At the same time, though, I wouldn't have thought it would be that strong because of the fact that the people she's around are only kids, but I don't know. If anything, that doesn't apply. Why, with that logic, is Ange able to go to the 7 Stakes of Purgatory? And do keep in mind that even though Maria is a lot more... to be fair, though, Ange has only summoned the 7 Stakes of Purgatory, where Maria has actually made Sakutaro exist. So, I don't know, maybe that could influence it. Yeah. Maybe I won't be lonely that way. God, I know. This is the horrible thing about Maria and Ange. They are always similar until the end. And, you know, obviously, Ange was more having been bullied, and obviously that really, really taking a toll on her. Whereas Maria's just, you know, really desperate to let out the emotions of her loneliness, really. And my god, especially because of the fact that Rosa abandons her as well. I don't know if she still does that, but no, she still does. She still does. I mean, yeah. Yeah, maybe not then. As long as we aren't found by the teacher and Mama, we can be with you at any time. Yeah. That's good. So let's be together, play together forever. I really do wonder if Maria's actually going to accept Sakutaro, or maybe she's going to do what Ange did. Who knows? But I don't think so. I mean, the thing is, I kind of get the impression with Ange, she has more of a rational standpoint, so she views, like, you know, she was kind of motivated to stop believing in all of this and, you know, more anti-magic power because of the fact that she has more objectivity. But, you know, Maria's just a kid, she has less. We definitely won't leave you all alone, Maria. Maria's expression finally regained a little bit of its brightness. That's nice, yeah. That's right. In the beginning, Maria's world didn't have Ange in it. Even without Ange, it was fun with everyone. Yeah. God, that is brutal. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, and yet strangely enough, it suddenly became sad without Ange, who came home at the end. All that happened is that I've returned to this world right before Ange has entered it. Yeah, so there's nothing to be sad about. Yeah, no, I mean, to be fair, how do you view it? Do you view it with objectivity, like she doesn't have any friends, or, and this is just a coping mechanism for that, or do you view the fact that, because of the fact that she views all of her, you know, friends, plushies, stuff like that, as friends, you know, she does actually have friends because of the fact that she views them as friends, like, to be fair, I think what I just said is right, because, you know, I mean, it's completely subjective, but you don't have to be an objective friend. You don't have to be viewed as a friend. If you feel a bond like a friend, then it is a friend. Yeah, Sakutaro and the others are with me. I love that sound effect. Love you, Maria. Oh, Jesus. I won't let any more humans come into my world. Oh, that's really, really... Oh, yeah. Mario Sosierra is an alliance between me and Beatrice only. God, totally cut off. From the start, even Beatrice didn't want to let Angie join. And that is actually understandable, because I think always from the beginning, Angie was just a person with more, you know, more rationality and less sort of magical power than Maria in general, really, especially because we saw, you know, her just totally denying the existence of Sakutaro. It's alright this way. Angie was still too young. It is, yeah. You shouldn't really be sad about it, because let's be honest, she can't do anything about it whatsoever. For now, until you can be friends with Angie again, I think it's okay to forget about it. I mean, that's a really naive way of looking at it. They can't. You can play together once you've regained your high spirits, Maria. Yeah, until then, all of us will be by your side. Yeah. Sakutaro, everyone. Yeah, I really do wonder what's actually going to happen now. How everything's going to change. Yeah, got totally put off after everything that actually happened with Angie. But yeah, it is actually quite surprising to me that, you know, Maria hasn't actually been able to see everything that's actually happened regarding Angie. And, you know, see it from her circumstances. I mean, she's just totally unforgiving. Then Maria once again regained her former world. Yeah, that is nice. But I do find it really interesting that Angie has actually encouraged Maria to potentially be doubtful of her world as well. Yeah, she regained the world that wasn't lonely, where she was surrounded by many friends. Yeah, just like usual. She didn't have any human friends at school, but her magic friends were always with her. Yeah, and I just find it interesting that Angie has put her off humanity so much so that, you know, she's never choosing to have a to be around humans and accept any humans, even if they have magical ability. It's really surprising that. Yeah, the rubber band she hid in her pockets. Talked with her during class. God, that is so weird. Yeah, talk with her during class. Something like they were having fun. Yeah, that's good. Just listening to that greatly embellished the time she had spent. Yeah, understandable. Yeah. Yeah, Maria made it so that as long as Mama and the teachers didn't find out. Oh yeah, her other friends could always be with her. When Mama told Maria to go play outside, Maria would secretly pack Sakutaro and Sasuke and the rest into her bag and play together at the library or something. Damn. Does actually quite surprise me. Even when Mama was late coming home and Maria went shopping for dinner. Yeah, she always went with Sakutaro. The man at the convenience store and the other people were nice to Sakutaro. God. He sometimes gave a second portion free for Maria and Sakutaro. That really is nice. I mean... Oh, yeah. When Mama found out, Maria would get in trouble for bringing Sakutaro and the rest outside. When the teacher found out, oh god, yeah, Maria would get in trouble for bringing toys to school. The toxin must be strong in Mama and the teacher. Oh yeah, that's actually really quite surprising. So, yeah, that does actually make sense. You know, Sakutaro literally looks like a normal stuffed animal to them, but to Maria it looks like something that is entirely different. That's really interesting. So, in anti-magical form, it exists as just a mere plush toy, but in an actual person with magical talents perception, it looks like, you know, a plushie that's alive, really. That's so surprising. God, it is just really quite sad that obviously Maria is making it so that, you know, any excuse to have friends, really. Any. But at the same time, it's just really quite funny that because of if she feels so much company here, she probably would have got more feelings of company here than if she actually had friends at school. The toxin must be strong in Mama and the teacher, that's why. Yeah, definitely, yeah. After all, the convenience store man and the others say hello to Sakutaro. Not all humans are hopeless. No, I do find it interesting. This is just a really naive view. I think they're saying hello to the child so that... No, sorry, the plush toy so that the child can be pleased, you know? I'm sorry, but if you have a child and they have a plushie that they feel as if, you know, they're really, really good friends to, of course they'd, you know, say hello. They'd just try to sort of mirror the child's perspective, really. Try to treat the plush toy as the child would treat it, really. There are tons of people who, unlike Angie and Teacher, can say hello to magic friends like I can. No, I don't agree, but it's nice that she views it like that. Oh, Maria-chan. Welcome. Was your mama late coming home tonight too? Oh no, I really hope somebody does, because obviously these people may always be taking note, and they may just notice, you know, Maria's coming every single day, and no, not every single day, but consistently to the shop when, you know, not accompanied by any parent, even though she is 9. I mean, they would be concerned, and then that could potentially, you know, lead to things that are more bad for Maria, because maybe Rosa will take her stress on her or something like that, who knows. Yeah. But I've got Sakutaro, so I'm not lonely. Right, Sakutaro? That's nice. It's not just Sakutaro today. Yeah, fair enough, actually. Yeah, some other friends came too. Oh, other friends, is it? What kind of friends did you bring today? Hang on a second. That's really, really weird. Wait, hang on a second. So when... That is properly weird. So I don't think these people can see Sakutaro. I think that would be absolutely absurd. I think it's a little more like the they can actually hear Sakutaro's voice coming out of the plushie, but obviously they think that it's Maria doing it because, you know, why would they be able to... And it is really, really weird perception. I'd assume that they would actually be able to see Maria's lips moving if that's what they totally agreed with. I don't know, it just feels like something that would be possible in Umineko. It's hard to tell though. Today, the rabbits from the forest band are also with me. Look at my pocket. Maria began to line up 4 ceramic rabbit dolls on the register. That's so sweet. As the owner of the shop looked at it, smiling, he sent a signal to a part-timer with his chin. Oh. Oh yeah, then the sign on the other register that said closed was taken down. Oh, that's really... Oh, he is a good man. Wow. And a voice called out for everyone to move over there. All the people in line behind Maria lined up behind that one. That is so nice. That really, really is sweet. Things like that just make me happy. They really, really do. That's so nice. This guy's a legend. Yeah, he's really good with kids. He's probably a dad himself. I see. You do have a lot of friends, Maria-chan. Yeah, Jesus, I know. But I hope your mama comes home soon. Yeah, this is the really, really bad thing, because obviously Maria doesn't really feel as if it's anything, but, you know, other people, you know, this is a serious red flag to other people. It's been very busy lately. Damn. God, that's awful. She hasn't even been able to get much time to talk to me on the telephone. But I'm not lonely. Fair, yeah, I've got Sakutaro and the rest. Right? Yeah, I've even got all the rabbits from the band. Look. What is she doing? Yeah, that's a good question. Is QQ the sound a rabbit makes? Ah, I've never heard that. After smiling at Sakutaro, who was poking his head out of her knapsack. That's actually really quite funny. So basically, I'm assuming that Maria's actually seeing it so that Sakutaro... No, hang on a second, I'm thinking differently. I was thinking that Maria could potentially be, well, seeing it as if the magical version of Sakutaro was literally like, I don't know, clinging onto her back to sort of mirror the condition of the normal Sakutaro. But I don't think that's true because obviously, you know, it's really, really different what actually happens in the magical world as opposed to the real world. Cute, I love that. That's so sweet. She played around with the rabbit band on the register, making them frolic around. Yeah, he probably understands. Although the shop manager gazed at this pleasantly, he had a slightly pitying look on his face. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, this is apparently a single mother household where the mother had to work hard and couldn't come home very often. I know, yeah, it's awful. It really, really is sad. On top of that, it looked like this girl didn't even have any friends, as he watched her play around happily with her dolls and claimed that she wasn't lonely despite everything. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. And it's just really quite funny that even though these people are completely happy, it's impossible not to feel a compassion for them because, you know, from a different point of view, you really can see what, you know, the true cases behind these people are. And actually, this wasn't limited to him alone. Oh, Maria became quite famous in the shopping district. Maria-chan, Maria-chan, you should eat some oden every once in a while. If you don't eat your eggs and fish paste, you won't get big. Wait, I've got to search up, what is oden? stew. Weird. That was not what I was expecting. Interesting, that looks actually really quite nice. Kind of reminds me of some of the stuff I've had before. Yeah, I think it's really, really nice. Obviously, you keep all of the concerns to yourself. And yeah, I do find it really quite horrible that, you know, Maria's became famous in the shopping district. Rosa has been so busy with work that she hasn't actually been able to see Maria for such a long time that she's gone to the shop so many times that she's actually became famous in the shopping district. Can't get a cream roll. That is true. If you don't eat certain things, you won't get big. How about oden for today? You have got to be kidding me. Is she actually going to say yes? Damn. Okay, that's actually really, really good. Yeah, and this is the bad thing about her lack of parenting is because obviously, I mean, I don't really know. Well, I don't know. I just think it's really, really good that, you know, she's starting to eat healthily. Yeah. It's a really, really important time when you're a kid. You don't want to fuck up your growth by eating too many sweets. But obviously, if there's no parents, then of course she's going to do it. Oh my god. Wow. God, this guy really is sweet. Why don't I stick a whole bunch in there? Yeah, he really, really wants to encourage the healthy eating in Maria. Want mustard? I can't handle spicy things. I see. That is really surprising that you can hear that. But I feel it's because I feel it's because he can hear Maria. I don't know. Or maybe he has some sort of really powerful magic. Not really resisting, but you know, accepting toxin. Then you make sure you don't let it spill on the way. Oh my god, yeah. Oh yeah, definitely, I don't disagree. That stuff I did look at on the web, it did look really, really good. I see what he's saying. Thank you. By the way, I find it so cool that they can literally get, like, hot fish stew that they can just enjoy. I mean, my god, I would do anything for that. Oh, cup noodles. I mean, cup noodles here are complete crap. I do wonder what they taste like in Japan. She had planned on getting him some sweet. Jesus fucking Christ, that's her dinner? She had planned on getting some sweet pastries for dinner. Yeah, that's awful. That really, really is awful. Oh, good for him for recommending that. Oh, the positivity and the kindness of this manager. It really makes me happy. She had planned on getting her some sweet pastries for dinner, but since oden had been recommended to her, she would be having that tonight instead. Yeah. Letting someone else determine the menu makes for an unexpected and interesting meal. That's understandable, actually. Yeah. Very often, Maria had to decide what her dinner would be on her own. That's awful. So it was easy for the menus to get a little one-sided. And it's especially awful because of the fact that, you know, this is so much responsibility for such a young kid. It's not what she deserves whatsoever. So it felt fun to have a meal she hadn't anticipated. Yeah, fair. And I think it's just horrible to think that, you know, Rosa is out so much that she can't even consistently cook for Maria. I mean, it's just unbelievable. By the way, isn't me or this place really reminds me of Angel Mort? I don't know. What does that say? Oh, a hamburger ranch. Right. Yeah, thank you for giving us extra, mister. Yeah, that's really nice. Send my regards to your other friends at home. No stuffing yourself on your way back. And this is the sad thing. I mean, this guy is basically just acting as a second parent to Maria. I mean, obviously, it's kind of weird to say that somebody's a second parent when they don't even know Rosa, but you get what I mean. Yeah, go straight home and eat it there. I just genuinely can't believe that she actually has to decide her dinner on her own. Like, I mean, I get that Rosa's busy, but at the same time, she has a kid that's growing up. She needs to be more like a mother and more caring about what her 9-year-old kid is having for dinner. Thanks, mister. Oh, that's not a very good thing. Fuck, please don't spill it. Okay, thank fuck. Dude, I thought there was going to be some sort of really bad accident and, I don't know, everything might just overflow. What? I don't really like this. This just seems a little bit mysterious. What's happening? What is it, Maria? Oh no. Oh god, what is... Oh, this is bad. The key isn't in my pocket. Oh shit. This is another thing that you should never... See, now, I think it is really, really certain why you do not leave 9-year-old kids on their own to fend for themselves. I mean, obviously she is actually really unusually responsible for that age, but still though. God, standing in front of the door to her house, Maria searched all over her body. Oh shit. That's really tricky. The key to her house wasn't there. She always methodically put it in the same pocket. Oh. Yeah, so there was no issue to put it in another pocket, but she searched her whole body just in case. Oh fuck, unsurprisingly it wasn't there. That's really bad. Maybe that could be the case. Right, I think she should probably just retrace her steps. I mean, that might suck, but at the same time, it's better than not going home. And not being able to go home as well. Did you drop it when you took your wallet out? Oh, it's probably on the way back then that it's actually happened. When I took my wallet out, I definitely felt it. Well, that's convenient. That really, really eliminates how many places it could be in. So if she just exactly retraces her steps, hopefully she'll find it. But at the same time, these are house keys. How do we know people aren't going to steal them? I also felt it when I searched my pocket part way here. Oh god, it was there until part way. I didn't drop it. Okay, that is weird. Oh god. Oh my god, yeah, fair, yeah. Even though the late autumn wind had been bearable when Maria had been thinking of returning home, where the heater was, now that she was confused and had lost her key, that wind tormented her. Yeah, that's understandable. And, you know, this is just, it really, really, I think this really effectively shows the dangers of neglect to kids. How is she going to call for help? How is she going to look after herself? You know, I mean, I get that she's Maria and she is mature, but she's 9. Like, you can't forget about that. That's always going to be a factor that's going to hinder her decision-making and her rational... Well, just her knowledge of what to do in a situation like this, really. Maybe she could do something really bad that she'll regret. I don't know. It's horrible, it really is. Yeah, but no matter how hard she searched, she couldn't find her key. That's the worst. Oh, God. Oh, my God, yeah. She turned out all her pockets and even tried taking off her jacket and hitting it, but to no avail. Yeah, fair, yeah, of course. She also turned the knapsack Sakutaro was in upside down. Yeah, but the key didn't come out. Oh, God, this is really tricky. No, I know, yeah, something that should have been there wasn't where it was supposed to be. Yeah, God, she really is freaking out. Yeah, why isn't the key there when I didn't do anything wrong? Why isn't it? Why? Why, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, Maria was cold and frustrated and angry, and she stamped on the ground. God, that really is sad. Yeah, that's just... Yeah, the bottom of her foot throbbed, but that didn't lessen her frustration. Oh, God. I don't blame her. She's not only just... I mean, she really just feels, you know, emotion to everything, really, a connection to everything. She kind of reminds me of pagan belief, really. Just, you know, the fact that even though she hasn't actually done anything to her keys, she hasn't done anything wrong that's deserving of anything. She's annoyed at the keys and just at the thought in general that, you know, it's completely gone. And there's no way of actually finding out where it's gone to. Yeah, I feel bad. Oh, God, what's she gonna say? Oh, God, she is just totally in a state of upset. God. This is what I find horrible. You have a kid who is vulnerable, upset, and, you know, obviously not fully at a loss of what to actually do with themselves, and nobody is going to come to help them because of the fact that they're totally being neglected. It wasn't their fault. So it was someone else's fault. Yeah. It's Rosa. That is who the somebody else is. But Maria didn't know who that someone was, and could do nothing but continue to let out a moan of anger. God, that really is sad. Yeah, and I just find it really quite horrible that obviously, you know, Maria's really quite phased about everything that's happened to Angie and, you know, the rejection of her world that Angie has actually had. And yeah, now everything's going wrong and it's her time. It's her turn to let out all of her emotions, really. Yeah, I'm sure you dropped it part way. Yeah, I think that's a good suggestion. Let's look for it, okay? Let's return on the road we came by and search, okay? Yeah, I think Sakutaro really is, you know, coming up with the best ideas. Oh my God, I know. Yeah, even though I went to all the trouble of buying oden and got eggs and stuff for free. Oh no. Oh my God, no, I get what she means, actually. Oh, that's really bad. To be fair, the food is still in there. Even though it will be cold when she's actually going to be able to eat it, at least she won't be able to starve herself of food. But this is the thing. I mean, because of the fact that she's not able to get in her house, she can't enjoy her meal. I mean, yeah, she's basically going to be having no dinner as a result of that. That's so sad. I mean, yeah. Yeah, it is a shame. Yeah, it really is sad hearing Maria just, you know, totally crying. I mean, you would have thought that obviously because she's 9, it's normal for kids to cry loads and loads, but that's only in... I would only have that mindset if this person was living a good life, but she's not at all. So that's obviously why I feel bad for her. Maria, I know it's frustrating, but let's search, okay? Yeah, it's no one's fault, so let's search. It is, though. That's a really good mindset. Yeah, nice one. Oh, that's really good. Maria finally lent an ear to Sakutaro's words and began to trot back on the road she had come down. The wind was colder than before, and it felt like it was blowing in... Oh, fuck. In through the corners of her jacket in a mean way. Yeah, that sucks. That really does suck. Uryu. Yeah, definitely. Let's watch our feet closely and search, okay? Yeah. Then let's get home quickly, let the heater warm us up, and eat oden, alright? Yeah, I hope it will be. And obviously after all this stress to get home and finally, you know, be able to eat and have sanctuary, it will be nice. But at the same time, you've actually got to get there firstly, which I know is going to be a really difficult thing. Gone. It's gone. Seriously, as Sakataro encouraged her, Maria searched for the key. God, I really wonder whether it actually is. Oh. Oh my god, you've got to be fucking serious. No hope is lost. Maybe she could have, I don't know, somehow dropped it in the convenience store. To be honest, I do think that could potentially be a time where you could find it hard to actually notice whether you've dropped something. I mean, I don't know. I feel like, let's just say, for example, if you're bending down to look at the bottom row of items on a shelf, and then the key actually falls down, it's going to make so much less of a sound than if, for example, you're just walking fully upright on a pathway, really. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, she hadn't found it. Just in case, she asked the man at the convenience store whether or not they had found a dropped key. Oh, fuck. But they hadn't found anything. Oh, that really is. Yeah, that's horrible. I wonder if somebody's actually pickpocketed what she's dropped. If that's the case, then could there be somebody in her home and, you know, a really, really big problem about to arise? One more time, she returned home, paying close attention to the area around her feet. Oh, God, but unsurprisingly, she didn't find it. God, yeah, she was no longer frustrated enough to stomp her feet. This is horrible. I mean, giving somebody the stress, responsibility, and just overall, you know, tragedy of a situation like this, really, on their own. I mean, my God, it's just... Nobody should ever have to go through this. Not this young of an age. If you stuck a 1 in front of the 9 in Maria's name, so that... No, sorry, age even, so that she's 19, yeah, then it would be fine if she was going through something like this, because she'd actually be able to comprehend it. But no, she's... You know, look at this, she's literally crying. I mean, you really think that's suitable? For a situation like this? Yeah, that really is sad, I mean... The Oden had cooled down. Oh, yeah, that's the word. To be honest, I kind of get the impression that she should just... Well, I say that, but how is she going to eat? Where's the knives? Or the forks? Or the spoons? Even though she had been told it would be delicious when warm, she hadn't been able to eat it. I know, that is sad. Yeah, I know. And now it's just all gone for a waste. As a result of this. Even though that man had given her so much free stuff. Yeah, don't cry. I know, that's the horrible thing. Mama isn't coming back tonight. Yeah, what choice do they actually have? I'm not even joking. Why can't I find it? She must be feeling so scared. And, you know, obviously so sad because of the fact that, you know, the person at the convenience store, they've done something as nice as... You know, giving them something for free. Well, loads and loads of things for free, and yet now she can't actually eat them. It's just such an exciting promise that, you know, she's just been totally denied of because of the fact that she has no keys. Yeah, let's do our best and search. Maria. I do wonder how the situation... Oh, that's sad. Maria was no longer able to hold back her tears. God, sobbing. She clutched Sakataro and held the bag of Oden, returning once more down the road she had come by. Oh, please tell me she finds it. Oh no, that's really bad. And here's another danger, getting lost. No one can help her because of her being neglected. I mean, Jesus Christ. Perhaps because more and more houses and stores have turned their lights off by now. It was even darker and harder to search than before. Ugh, that's gone off. And once more, again, god, without finding the key, she returns to the convenience store. Right, talk to somebody there. These people are nice and good adults. They could probably... Maria-chan. Oh god, still can't find your key. Yeah, what are they going to do, genuinely? Whatever happens, Rosa's getting found out for her incompetencies. This is so sad, I mean. Yeah. Yeah, my key, it's gone. Yep. Wasn't your mother away from the night? Yeah, exactly. So you can't get into your house without a key. Can't get in. Well, that's not good. No, I know. Oh yeah, did you try going to the police? They might be able to help you. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know. Yeah, that's really bad. That really, really is. Because obviously she's a kid. Why is she not going to tell everybody about everything that her mama said? Yeah, that's awful. Mama said not to talk to policemen. Even if they start talking... Yeah, that is absurd. That really, really shows that Rosa fully knows that she is being really, really irresponsible and kind of like illegal. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my god. That's horrible. I mean, you know, you have somebody that's making it so that, you know, they're doing something that's not allowed. And yet they're then manipulating their child, using their naivety so that, you know, they don't actually go to the police and they don't get in trouble for it, even though they deserve in trouble for their incompetencies as a parent. That's really awful. Oh yeah, that's a good question. Well, why is that? Yeah, that is a really good question. Yeah, because obviously if you realise the reason behind that, you'll be able to see why your mum's a total shit. God. I mean, that is properly poisonous. It was probably because Rosa would be liable for making such a young girl like Maria watch over the house by herself. Exactly, it's illegal. It should be, at least. And because she knew that this wasn't something... Yeah, that would be permitted by society. Exactly, yeah. So Maria was indoctrinated into changing the stores she bought things at. Jesus Christ. So that she didn't catch the eyes of adults. Well, I think that's worked. She's literally known around the entire shopping mall of the convenience stores. That's absurd. And into saying no more than a greeting to a policeman, even if they talk. Fucking hell. That's awful. And yeah, as a result of her being obedient and doing as she's told, in a situation of genuine crisis where she needs the pig's help, you know, she's not actually going to be able to do it because of the fact that, you know, she won't have the trust and she'll feel as if she's betraying her mother by actually talking to the policeman. Yeah, Maria had obediently done as she was told. Yeah, instead of... Yeah, because this is the thing, she has so much faith in her mum that she won't. Instead of considering why she must do that. Yeah, definitely, yeah. She was much more concerned with meekly obeying because her mother had told her, so... Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, of course he wouldn't. Even I don't. But the manager of the convenience store probably didn't think of it that way. In the first place, seeing such a young girl being forced to watch over the house... I know, yeah, and so frequently. Yes, would make anyone worry. Agreed, yeah. Yeah, and then... Oh, God, after making the round trip between her home and the store once more, and arriving at the convenience store for a third time. Oh, yeah, that's a really, really good thing. Yeah, good for him. This is something that she needs to... Yeah, a policeman was there. It's that child. Yeah, it's just... I think it is so nice that these people are doing anything they can to save and help Maria. But, you know, like everyone always says, you rarely see somebody's truthful personality in an emergency. This guy seems like such a nice man, and he only wants the best for Maria. And it's just horrible that, obviously, she can't have the best because of the fact that her mum's crap at her job, let's be honest here. God, arriving at the convenience store for a third time, though, that is horrible. It's that child, Maria-chan, did you find your kid? Oh, God, and look at that. I mean, how can you leave somebody alone like this? I.e., Rosa. Didn't find it. That really is horrible. Yeah, what's your name, miss? Yeah, and this is the worst thing. Why is she actually going to tell? I hope that the shopkeeper has actually said beforehand. Yeah, the policeman asked her name, but Maria didn't answer. Yeah, I think it's really good that this has been told. But, you know, of course it would be. Did your mother tell you not to talk to policemen? Yeah. I do find it really ironic that this is basically just grooming, but obviously with a good intent as opposed to, you know, a really awful one. No, but the only thing, it is quite funny though, how they do kind of have similarities, but at the same time, this situation is where you're getting a child's trust so that they can actually be saved, as opposed to, you know, ruined for life, which, let's be honest, grooming could do if it had a bad effect on somebody. Did your mother tell you not to talk to policemen? He. Don't worry, no need to be scared of me. Yeah, and this is the horrible thing. She hasn't. God, I know. It's horrible. But I couldn't get into my house, so I couldn't eat it. I know. Yeah, what's your mother doing? Is she not coming home tonight? She isn't though, is it her work? Yeah, do you know how we can contact your mother at work? Yeah, and I mean, obviously, she's been told not to talk to policemen, and now she's literally giving the contact details to a policeman, potentially. It's horrible, it really, really is. I mean, the fact that she hasn't even been able to eat her dinner. That especially she was so excited about having. Maria hung her head limp. Oh, God. Oh, no, she's really badly interpreting it. She didn't understand why the policeman was getting mad at her. No, I know, this is the most horrible thing. Yeah, if you have somebody that's incompetently raising a child, it's always their fault if they speak up. Yeah, no, he probably wasn't getting mad at her, but if this reached her mother's ears, then she would definitely be in trouble. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Even if she didn't understand the reason why she would be in trouble. Yeah, I know. Yeah, she at least understood that much. Yeah, good. But the policeman wouldn't let Maria go. And her head was swimming from hunger. Oh my God, I know. Yeah, that's really good, yeah. The policeman noticed that, and it was decided that he'd listen to her story as they ate in the police box. Good. Maria was taken to the police box. Oh, that's really, really good. Yeah, she had her oden heated in a microwave oven, and even salty rice cakes and hot tea were brought out for her. Yeah, that's really, really nice of them. I'm just so scared about what's actually going to happen with Rosa. She's either going to be really, really apologetic and sorry, or it's going to be the opposite. And let's be honest, I think it's more likely to be the latter. No, actually, I think it's more likely to be a mixture of both. I don't know though, it's hard to tell. If it's a mixture of both, she's going to get really mad at Maria, and then she's going to realise how much of a crap person she is, and then she's going to feel sorrow. It's unbelievably irresponsible. I mean, why do you not get somebody to look after Maria? Genuinely, why? That's good. She's finally able to eat dinner. She's been told not to talk to policemen. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. That's really good. But after being asked about Sakutaro, she responded, starting to feel that this wasn't a bad person. Yeah, fair, yeah. And anyway, she wouldn't be able to return home now, so she didn't know what to do. I think it's really, really good that Maria's in safe hands, though. It really is. Oh, God, she told him Mama's work phone number. God. Yeah, and it's understandable, yeah. And this is a very, very serious situation, because obviously she's going to be... How is she going to, you know, take care of herself for the entire night if she doesn't tell people of her phone number? She's told him... And obviously this is a police officer. This guy's going to get it out of her eventually. She told him Mama's work phone number, which she had been told to tell no one off and to use only in a very, very serious situation. In the tatami room inside the police box, as she ate the oden that was... Oh, God, yeah, the oden that was so hot that it felt like it would burn her. Oh, God, yeah. She watched the policeman making the phone call, lazily thinking, oh, I'm probably going to get in trouble. And this is the worst thing. This is just such a dishonest and horrible relationship. You have Maria, such a loving kid, and then you just manipulate her so much so that... You know, in a situation with a crisis, your teachings have made it so that she hasn't been able to correctly respond. It's only thanks to the help of, you know, really, really nice adults that she's been able to actually get this, you know, working out just a little bit. Because it could have been worse. It could have been, I mean, it's awful, but it could have been worse. I.e. Maria could have been, you know, without dinner, just sitting in her home. Or maybe she could have been for the entire night, retracing her steps. Who knows? God, I mean... And this really, really just shows how ridiculously hungry she is. She's desperate for food. She doesn't even care about the temperature. It's horrible. Nobody should be that desperate.
Maria, Mama ni okorareru
No, I know. Will Mama get mad at me?
Oh,
God, I wonder what the policeman's going to say. Oh, nothing. Right, yeah, I really do wonder what's actually going to happen here. Yeah, it feels weird seeing this screenshot outside of Higurashi. Well, not screenshot, but background. He must have been listening to the phone ringing for a very long time. Yeah, with the receiver up to his ear, the policeman looked up at the clock, grumbling, oh yeah, probably just, I want to go home. Oh, maybe not. Maybe they aren't picking up because their business hours are over. Imagine if Rosa's doing something that isn't actually work, and she is going to get busted so badly if that's the case. Huh? Hello? Hello? Is this Auntie Rosa LTD? I swear I've heard Senbon somewhere. No, I don't know. This is the Komatsugawa Police Department police box in front of the Senbon Zakura station. Oh god, is President Udai-kan, no wait, President Ushinomiya available? Hey. Yes. What? Oh shit. Okay, firstly, you have got to be kidding me. Oh my god, this is unbelievable. This is actually unbelievable. So you were telling me that every single time that Rosa actually neglects Maria, it's not for work. You were telling me that every single time she actually does some sort of all-nighter or some, you know, she has repeated days off, it's because of the fact that she's going on vacation and she hasn't Oh my god, I thought this was just a one-time occurrence. That's absurd. That really, really is. I can't believe that though. I mean, I always trusted the fact that she was doing overtime work, and if she actually came home really quite late, then that would be understandable because of her work taking her a lot more time than had been desired. But she's on fucking vacation, and every single time she's actually been lying about the fact that, you know, she has work to Maria. Because if so, what a fucking arsehole. Oh, I love this though. Though it's so sad that, you know, it is just unbelievable. Look at Rosa. She's having a vacation instead of looking after her daughter, which she should be doing as #1 priority. And, you know, look at what's happening to Maria as a result of that. It's absurd. Like, look at how different the feelings of each other are. I mean, it's awful. Udai-kan. Ushinomiya. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, somebody is fucked. Starting yesterday, the president has been on a 3-day vacation. Now, is Maria going to learn about this? Well, she has to. Is there some business you have with her? This is where it gets confidential, I'd assume. Yeah, exactly. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, so do you know where she might be? You haven't heard where to contact her, have you? Yeah, good. Yeah, sure. Could you hold on for a second? Hey, anyone heard where the president went for vacation? Or how to contact her? Oh my god. She has a boyfriend? Jesus, that's unbelievable. That is unbelievable. God, she was going for an all-you-can-eat crabs and sapporo with her boyfriend. Oh my god. Well, not when the boyfriend realises what she's actually doing. Jesus Christ. I just genuinely can't believe this. I mean, I don't know how it's possible to be such an awful parent. Like, my god, look at how much your child is suffering compared to how much you are enjoying yourself. I mean, I just don't understand how you can be that evil, really. Like, you entirely neglect your child so that you can, you know, let's be honest, get sex. Like, or date. Still, though, you get what I mean. I haven't heard how to contact them. Yep, understood. Hello. Yeah, that's all he needs. I hear she went to Sapporo, but I'm not sure how to reach her. Should I take a message? I see, what a shame. By the way, this policeman seems really, really nice.
もし連絡がつきましたら、こちらから電話があったとお伝えできますか?
Yep, and then she will realize how motherfucking screwed she is, which is deserved. She really, really deserves a serious fine or punishment for this. Well then, if you manage to get in touch with her again, could you tell her that we called? And look at the pain that Maria has been going through because of the fact that she's been fending for herself. Yeah, and it's just so horrible to think. It just kind of reminds me of corruption, really. Like, you have all of these politicians that they're, you know, having massive resorts and some of the most luxurious things that anybody could ever want, whereas, you know, the people that they're manipulating are living horrible lives. Or, obviously, people they're fueling wars for, or stuff like that, you know? Oh, God. After that, I was taken to the police department, which was even bigger. Yeah, that really... At least she's got somewhere to sleep. But at the same time, though, I mean, that's horrible. You know, just feeling as if you are, you know... I don't know, in prison. God, yeah. Oh, I think it's really, really good that even though Maria is totally oblivious to what's actually happening, the police are going to sort it out, and they are hopefully going to, you know, make Rosa stop this neglective behaviour. But at the same time, this is the thing I'm scared about. Rosa is going to be more punishable and more horrible to Maria than she ever has. That's what I believe. A lady called her... Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, a lady who called herself the district welfare officer came by and asked about a lot of things. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, and I was told, you poor thing. When I heard that, I learned for the first time.
Maria,
am I a poor thing? Yeah, and it's just a really, really tricky situation. Like, even though Maria is objectively happy, when reality hits, you know, she's finding it hard to... She's finding it really hard to actually see sight of what's genuinely occurring. Oh god, I'm scared about what's actually going to happen. Are we going to see Rosa's vacation? Oh no, we're going to see the sky turn. Oh no. Yeah, I really do wonder what's actually going to happen here. Yeah. She doesn't look happy. That's all we need to know. Yeah, that is interesting. The thing is about Maria, when she actually realises the true horrible nature behind what's actually happening regarding Rosa, and, you know, everything that's just happening in general, you know, all of her neglect, that's the main thing. I wonder how her relationship with her mother's going to change, because she's going to realise how much of a terrible, terrible person she's been. Then Rosa came back. Oh god, this is quite scary. Maria was told to go to her room. Oh, yeah, I'm actually quite surprised that nothing's actually happened. Oh, okay, that makes sense. It was because of the fact that this was before Rosa had actually called the police. Oh, no, I'm really fucking scared of what's actually going to happen. I mean, my god, how can you spend time with your boyfriend while your child is neglected? I mean, it's too horrible. I mean, I get that you need to spend time with people and you need to make friends, but you also need to bring people in to babysit your fucking kid. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Oh, yeah, fair enough, yeah. The person who had come to visit was the female district welfare officer who had asked Maria various questions on that other day. Oh, god, you can't be so pushy. Yep, and of course she is just making this worse and worse for herself because she doesn't know how to respond well. What? Maria's heart is too innocent and delicate. So if there was an insensitive kid there, she could be hurt. You have got to be kidding me. So she's actually saying that this kid is not Maria, and that there's some sort of insensitive kid that has also had the name Maria or something ridiculous like that. I don't know. But in that case, miss. Yeah, good one. Yeah, good. If the child is so delicate, why leave her home alone? I swear I have heard this voice actor before. Is this Kasumi's voice actor? Like, genuinely? Kind of sounds similar. Shouldn't a mother be together with her child? Agreed. What? You think you should be with her? You should be together with her every single day, as opposed to fucking neglecting her. I'm together with her as much as I should be. Yes, you do? You stubborn shit. I don't need to take instructions from you or something like that. Oh, really? Yeah, exactly, yeah. She's very well known in this area. Yep. Exactly. They say your daughter frequently goes out at night to buy things and eat. Exactly. Because of the fact that she is being incompetent. To be fair, that is actually a fair question. Oh, God. Yeah, but why as a kid? I mean, to be fair, that is a good question. Why, but at the same time, why as a kid on their own buying things and, you know, look at family registers, for example. Are there any other kids named Maria? And to be fair, Maria is not a common name in Japan, I'd assume. But, like, no, just look at the kanji. I'm assuming that naming could actually be, well, no, you wouldn't know the kanji. I don't know, but, that is actually a good question. The only thing I could think of is maybe process of elimination and her not being, because obviously they know her name because she would have said it. Like, for example, the shopkeeper would have known it. Yeah. It's horrible. It really, really is. There's got to be plenty of children around this town, right? Well, yeah, don't just suddenly decide that it's my Maria. Well, get Maria down. Get her to come in this discussion. And then I think you'll be a little bit screwed. Not if they're 9 years old and looked after by a proper parent, they don't. Kids sometimes walk around outside at night, right? Well, why is it the same person every single time, always on their own? How can you prove that they were all my child? Yep. That's not enough proof. You need more. It's well known around the shopping centre that a girl holding a lion... Wait, actually, there could be some indication of the lion somewhere here. It's well known that around the shopping centre that a girl holding a lion stuffed animal often stops by to eat dinner and buy things. Yeah, that's really, really good. I think it's so good that everybody is really compassionate and they know what is actually... They don't know what's going on, but they know that this is a vulnerable person who needs to be treated with respect and, you know, as well as possible in general, really. I really respect them for doing that. I think you're just getting a vulnerable person and you're making her, you know, make her as happy as possible. It really, really makes me happy that even though her mother is being such a horrible person, the decency of society is really proving itself here. God. Yeah, that's absurd. That's another risk. What if there could be some, I don't know, like, murderer or some druggie or, you know, someone like that? I mean, just somebody that's really unsafe to be around. You know, all of those risks are exposed to Maria as a result of her. Oh, I'm wanting to go on a fucking vacation. Sometimes people even escorted her home, thinking that the night modes might be dangerous, you see. Oh, God. I don't disagree with that. You can find lion stuffed animals anywhere. There's none of their business escorting her home. Well, I think you should be a little bit concerned. People that are... You're a shit mum. Why are you not concerned at the fact that strangers are escorting her home? I mean, even though they have good intent, that could be a potential red flag. Okay, good. Yeah, at least she thought of that. Yeah, they think of kidnapping Maria. No, but the only thing is she doesn't have any... She doesn't really care about Maria here. She just cares about, you know, strengthening her argument, I feel. Maria is my child. Yeah, I don't really think that's a good thing to admit. No, you're not. Yeah, I'm raising her. I have no intention of putting her in some strange institution. Yeah, I do wonder what would actually happen. Stop your needless meddling. Oh my god, that must be so horrible to watch. Yeah, it's you.
僕のこと
Yeah.
大丈夫だよ
It's okay.
怒られるのはマリアだよ
This is the horrible thing. I think it's so bad that even though Rosa is in a situation of complete trouble by herself, you know, she's going to be the one in trouble, and she's so scared about that she's refusing to actually look at any of the flaws that Rosa has as a mother, really.
太郎は関係ないよ
Yeah, it has nothing to do with you, Sakutaro. Oh my god, yeah, Maria hugged Sakutaro, continuing to watch her mother fearfully. This is horrible, I mean. God, the fact that you're actually watching it. Yeah, you literally go on vacations. I also wish I could be with Maria every day. That's not even true. Yeah, but I'm a single mother, so I have to work. Yeah. Still doesn't excuse the vacations. I may not look it, but I'm a president of a company, and I bear responsibility for all my employees' well-being. Yeah, that is understandable. You can go on a vacation because you need rest from all of the stress, and obviously you probably do need a break if your child's really hard to raise. But that doesn't excuse the fact that you've not brought a babysitter for her. I'm busy with my work all year around, so there's no time for me to rest. Really? Exactly, yeah. Yeah, but you've been on vacation these last 3 days, haven't you? Exactly. Couldn't agree more. Yeah, good one. Yep. No lies are gonna help you now. They literally have evidence. Actually, well, they don't have evidence at the moment, but they can get evidence easily. Yeah, sure thing. Sure thing. Even though when the policeman called, they literally, well, she wasn't there. I stayed in my company all night working. Jesus Christ. There's a mountain of matters to be taken care of that the other unreliable employees can't handle. I mean, Jesus Christ. I know that you're kind of like, you know, doing things that could be considered child abuse, but like, actually, I don't know. Well, I suppose, no, they're completely different things. But child neglect, like, you're literally doing that, and yet you're blaming it on, you know, the fact that you're in your work all night, and, you know, you know, unreliable employees are to blame. That's hilarious. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you weren't with your boyfriend in Sapporo, were you? Why are you lying like that? Exactly. Yeah. Someone from your company said that you were taking a 3-day vacation, so you see? Oh, so Sapporo is in Hokkaido. Right. You went to Hokkaido with your boyfriend, right? Exactly, yeah. Yeah, leaving your daughter by herself for 3 whole days. Oh. Yeah, you sound a little bit intense. Jeez, my god. Fucking hell. Yep, they can get it. How twisted is this motherfucking logic? Genuinely. I love Maria. I have my own way of loving. I have my own way of loving her. Ah, yes, neglect equals love. Yeah, sure. And lying and manipulation and stuff like that. Yeah, sure. I love Maria. I have my own way of loving her, so just keep your mouth shut. Okay, clown. I didn't go on vacation. I was just working the whole time. Sure, man. Holy motherfucking shit. Yeah, and I just find it really quite interesting that even though she is doing her best to actually justify herself, the fact that she firstly wasn't even in work, and secondly, you know, was in a 3-day vacation in Sapporo. I mean, yeah, how are you ever going to deny that? This doesn't deny any of it. None. Jesus Christ, I mean, I get that you're lying, but God, you don't have to rub it in. I stayed at the company the whole time. Yeah, who's getting mad here? Yeah, if you really weren't lying, I do kind of get the impression that you wouldn't be shouting and you wouldn't have so much stress. God, I feel bad for this, you know, child welfare officer. I just think it's so horrible that she can never ever admit defeat, even though she probably knows that this is a dead end. You know, she can't admit defeat and she can't give in to the fact that she's raising her child horribly. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, okay. I get that you're mad, but don't go all, you know, Sonozaki Shion mode. No, I'm sorry, but her scream really sounded like stuff I've heard from Shion in Meakashi. But, like, I think that just probably shows how absurdly irresponsible she's being. I mean, she's being so irresponsible that, yeah, she's just, you know, you just let this person continue. And you totally realise how irresponsible they're being. Yeah, I don't know anything about Hokkaido. Don't just go ahead and say something like, fucking hell. God, just get out. Get out. Says you. What's wrong with you? Get out. Jesus. Oh my God. What the fuck happened? Yeah, Rosa raised her hair flying. Well, oh my God, I know. Oh my God! A teawood cup was knocked over from the force of her standing up. Jesus. This must be so absurdly unpleasant. A teacup was knocked over from the force of her standing up, but far louder than that was the sound of her beating the table with both hands. Fucking hell. Yeah, I know! Yeah, when faced with this rage that could accurately be described as wide-eyed derangement. What does it mean by wide-eyed? Like, is that a technical term, or is that just a way of describing it as in the eyes are wide? Oh, right, okay then. Yeah, so wide-eyed derangement isn't a type of derangement, it's just a way of describing the derangement. Well, it would be if it was a type of derangement, but at the same time, it's not like a special type. It's just, you know, it's just derangement with wide eyes. Yeah, I see that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, understandable. I mean, how can somebody get this horrible and, you know, this in general just, you know, refusing to control themselves this much? I mean, it really is surprising. I mean, my God. How are you meant to grow up as a model citizen with somebody like this as your mother? No, but this is the thing. You know, constant bullying as a younger sister. Constant, you know, Rudolph taking stuff out. You know, Krasp just being a dick. Stuck-up dick. Eva being a smart-ass and sassy bitch. You know, all of... Not only that, but, you know, Kienzo as well. Having him as a dad. Yeah, we can all see how this reflects here. And how this changes a person. God, this is unbelievable. I mean, my God. I wonder what's going to happen. My God, I know. Oh my God, just seeing how much of a true monster your mother is. And I mean, my God, the worst thing is, she is going to have to live in the same household. Maria is going to be the one who is going to have to endure her anger. Yeah, and the same went to Maria. For Maria, who was secretly watching this from the hallway. My God, I know, probably never anything as bad as this. Yeah. But she had already seen her mother in a rage several times before this, but she had never seen anything that this craze of anger. but she had never seen her this crazy of anger. When she saw this, Maria was sure. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, this is no longer her mother. Oh, yeah, this is the worst. That is the worst! Oh, no. There are so many things that benefit Maria regarding magic, i.e., you know, the ability to have friends. But at the same time, that doesn't benefit her in the fact that it detaches her from the real world, and it will probably continue, and it will probably just set up an isolation where magic is the only salvation, really. But anyway, let's just say it's good for my point's sake. Yeah, this is the danger of magic. It really, really is. And this is the worst thing, because of the fact that she doesn't actually feel this is her mother. You know, how is she going to be able to, you know, truly accept what is happening? She won't be able to. Oh, this is the worst. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, well, I feel like this is really, really going to be... This is going to give the child welfare officer a lot. Oh, no, it's bad that she was discovered, though. How can you have... It's just so horrible to think that Maria is such a nice and sweet kid. And you know, you just have this monster as her mother. Yeah, and then she herself was discovered by the evil being. Oh, God. Yeah, Maria knew that she was being reflected in the evil being's eyes. Her mind went blank, and she felt as though... Oh, God, her field of vision was racing up into the distance. Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. That's absurd. And you don't even care about the fact that there is literally a child welfare officer watching you right there. I mean, that just properly shows, you know, not only such a lack of ability to control yourself, but fucking hell, just such irrationality as well. After fiercely closing in on Maria, Rosa mercilessly slapped her on her small shoulders. Oh no. And dropped her gaze towards the stuffed animal Maria was holding. Sakutaro, Maria. Even though I told you so many times not to take that outside. You brought it with you, right? Didn't you? Yeah. It isn't Maria's fault. Yeah, it's nice that he does that even in the end. That's not true. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I think that's actually a really good thing to say, because that's her fault. It's her fault that she's lonely. Because of the fact that she's not there for her. Yes, Mama isn't Sakutaro's fault. I just think it's so horrible to think that a kid as nice as this, you know. Look at what she does. You know, she fucking hits her. It's not Sakutaro's fault. Yeah, it's not Sakutaro's fault. Yes, Rosa's fault. Oh no. Instead of Maria, the brunt of Rosa's anger was aimed at the lion stuffed animal Maria was holding. A girl went shopping in the middle of the night. Oh yeah, and that's the way they've actually been able to identify her. Yeah, a girl went shopping in the middle of the night, always clutching a lion stuffed animal. Oh no. Because of that, she had become well known in the shopping centre. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, so even in the situation where you have... Jesus. This welfare officer should really, really try to break this up. Oh my god. But the only thing is, she is so mad and she's so much like a demon at the moment. I do kind of see what Maria's saying. But yeah, is there any point in stopping her? Because obviously she's just going to get, if anything, it's a dangerous risk because of this person's inability to control themselves. Are they, when they're attempted to be stopped, you know, are they potentially going to take it out on Maria even more as a result of, you know, somebody trying to stop them, or maybe they're going to take it out on them? Who knows? I mean, it's so horrible. I mean, could you imagine growing up with someone like this? I mean, it's horrible. It really, really is. God, I just really, really hope she doesn't do anything to the plush toy, because I just have this really, really bad worst case scenario in my head that she's going to rip the plush toy up. And that would break Maria. That would break her. I just so hope that doesn't happen. I really, really hope it doesn't. Oh, God. My God, that's absurd. With every single word, she stamped her heel and banged furiously on the wall. Jesus. Oh, yeah, of course. You gotta look good to the fucking child person. Well, you still hit her. Of course, you didn't make direct contact with Maria. Yeah, however, the violence of that harsh sound... Oh, yeah, certainly beats against her. Yeah, definitely. Stop that. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is happening? Let go. I said let go, don't... Oh my God, what's actually happening? Yeah, good one. Stop fucking distressing your own child just because of the fact that you can't control your own anger. Yeah, the district welfare officer had come back to her senses and was pinning Rosa's arms behind her back. Yeah, good one. Oh God, yeah, this is just... The thing is, this is just the worst thing. I kind of get the impression that in this situation, Maria... If I was Maria, I'm not even joking, I'd just fucking run. I really, really would. I mean, this is horrible. I mean, could you imagine just having something like this in your house? I mean, I feel so fucking bad for Maria for having her as a mother. It's just so unpleasant. It's hell. It really, really is. God. Oh my... Holy shit! She hit the table and fell to the ground. Oh my God. Yeah, a teacup on the table smashed on the floor, making a violent sound. Yeah, seriously, Maria didn't... I don't disagree at all. It's nobody's fault, it's Rosa's. Yeah, so don't scold Maria. I'm the one who brought Sakutaro. No, don't tell me that even in this situation she's still... No, but the thing is, why would she think this isn't her mother, you know, saying it? Oh God, that's horrible. That really, really is. This is the worst thing about all of this, the manipulation Rosa has actually had to Maria. You know, she actually thinks as if it's her fault. She's refusing to see fault with her mum. And, you know, I kind of get the impression that could be a good thing in some ways, because obviously the second Maria sees fault in Rosa and realises how crap of a parent she is, you know, I'll just get the impression that, you know, things are going to become so much worse than they are. Because I feel that when Maria rejects Rosa, I mean, maybe she'll realise, or maybe, you know, she'll just be even more harsh to her. I just genuinely can't believe that, you know, someone like this can be this horrible. I mean, it's just so unfair. Like, no other Ushinomiya has this. I mean, to be fair, Angie does have complete living hell, but, you know... Yeah, to be fair, Angie did have something really quite similar with Eva. And having Eva as a parent, you know, just a constant reject, no love whatsoever. And obviously getting hit as well and really badly punished if you do things wrong. You know, like when she tried to run away. Must have still been very horrible. God, I mean, that's awful. It's not Sakutaro's fault. So don't look at Sakutaro with those scary eyes. Oh no. Don't look at him. Don't scold Maria. Don't scold Maria. You. What were you doing just now and a minute ago too? Do you also play with dolls like that outside? Did you do it in front of the people in the store? So that's why they remembered you.
少しは考えろこのバカ。なんであんたはそう大バカなのよ。
Jesus.
正直におっしゃいな。
Oh my god. How can you fucking say this to your kid? This is absurd. This is actually absurd. This is just... It's just so surprising how it is possible for, you know, somebody to be this horrible. Yeah, you only care about yourself. You only care about yourself because of the fact that, you know, if Maria's playing like a person younger than her years, that's what Rosa probably thinks. You know, it's not going to look very good on her because of the fact that it's her mother and that her kid is publicly displaying herself as somebody who looks younger than she actually is. That's what Rosa thinks. And obviously she only cares about the fact that it will make her look embarrassing. No care whatsoever for how badly brought up this child is. Ask me honestly.
外でお買い物をするとき、ママに内緒でいつもそのぬいぐるみを持ち歩いてたのね。
God. When you went out, you always walked around with that stuffed animal without telling Mama, right?
ウリュウ。
その変なぬいぐるみ語をやめなさい。
Stop using that weird stuffed animal talk.
ぬいぐるみじゃなく、あなたの言葉で喋りなさい。
Speak with your own words, not as stuffed animals.
サク太郎はぬいぐるみじゃないよ。
Sakutaro isn't a stuffed animal.
マリアの友達だよ。
Yeah, he's my friend.
ぬいぐるみって言わないで。
Oh, God, don't call him a stuffed animal.
言わないで。
Yeah, that's properly bad, I mean. Yeah, that really is just... Yeah, I see this, I mean... God. Yeah, that is just the most offensive talk. I see that because obviously that is just totally denying the importance and, you know, greatness of her friend, really, because it's just making her friend sound as if he's so boring and mundane and just emotionless, really. It's horrible. Oh, God. I can't believe it. I don't know how it's possible to be this horrible. I'm not even joking. I mean, she is properly... It's just absurd how, you know, you may be a company president or anything, but you don't care about, you know, slandering your reputation this much. To be honest, I think for the performance she's actually shown with the, you know, child welfare officer, she could actually get validly herself in, you know, maybe a little bit of a prison sentence. I'm not even joking. Oh, God.
はいはい、わかったわ。サク太郎だったわね、名前。
Yeah, I get it. It was called Sakutaro, right?
ママ
Was
に
it?
内緒でそのサク太郎人形を持っていつもお買い物に行っていたのね。
I just genuinely can't believe it. And I mean, I hope the child welfare officer is really taking a note at how ridiculously manipulative this person is. You know, yeah, you went on vacations and literally neglected your kid, but you're not going to say that, are you? And it's just horrible that, you know, this argument has... I don't think what Maria did is wrong whatsoever. But the thing is about Rosa, I think... You know, it's just... She's done things that could be considered infinitely more bad, but obviously she's never going to get caught out on them because of the fact that she's older. That's the only reason she's not getting totally confronted by them with Maria. Yeah, I get it. It was called Sakutaro, wasn't it? You took him with all the... Yeah, you took him with you all the time when you went shopping without telling Mama, right? Yeah. God, yeah, that's the worst thing. But to be fair, I kind of get the impression that if Maria doesn't admit this honestly, she is just going to get into more shit. I think it's a good move. Or maybe it couldn't be. I'm just so scared she's actually going to rip the plushie. If she does, then I am scared for Maria's well-being. I really, really am. Well, it's already damaged as hell, but still. You know, having a mother like this, it really, really explains the alternate personality we saw in episode 1. It really does. Maria admitted it honestly. Yeah, fair. Maria admitted it honestly. If she hadn't admitted it, then Sakutaro would have said something to take the blame. So by admitting it right away, she was protecting her small friend. Yeah, Rosa probably would have got a little bit more pissed off because of the fact that, you know, she's doing the lie and talk, as she said. Only Sakutaro? Oh, Jesus. Any others? Why do you even want to know? I mean, you've literally neglected your kid. Why is it any concern to you? Oh, that's the worst thing, because there is nothing that she can't dishonestly answer to. Well, sorry, can't answer anything, like, you know, she can't say no to. Really, you haven't been bringing weird things to school too, have you? Yeah, miss. Yeah, exactly. And if anything, you haven't told her why it's a bad idea to bring things there. Surely your daughter has done nothing wrong. Yeah, good one. Stop this interrogation at once. Oh, God, you stay quiet. How little respect you have for somebody. I mean, my God, you are a monster. Oh, God, it's still not very moral, is it? I'm talking with my daughter, aren't I? Jesus, come on, Maria, look at Mama when you talk. What's the answer to Mama's question? It wasn't just Sakutaro. Yeah. All the rabbits were met with me too. Oh no. Oh no. Don't. If she asks us to get if she asks her to get them. Oh my God, that's just gonna make this. These next few lines are really, really gonna determine how sad this story is going to be. And that's coming from a standpoint that thinks this story is already absurdly sad. Oh no, she does! Oh, fuck, I so wish she would realise. But the only thing is, this is the worst thing. This is why Maria is, you know, she's got such a good heart as a kid. But, you know, such a horrible mother. Maria fished around in her pockets. Oh, I really don't like this. Pulling out 4 ceramic rabbits with her tiny hand. The rabbits were her close friends who could be together with her at school in Sakutaro's place. Oh, thank fucking God. Please don't rip them, please. But when Rosa saw that, she shook her head slightly as though dizzy. On a school notice, it had been written that Maria was apparently bringing toys to school and playing with them. Oh, right. And her family was instructed to try and prevent this. Jesus fucking Christ. That's absurd. Yeah, you just try to protect your image as much as possible. Why don't you just try and make it so that you can actually parent your kid? Yeah, I do find it really interesting that obviously she's making it other people's fault so that she avoids opportunities to actually parent her own kid. God, I can't believe it. Yeah, she's probably just denying that it's actually happened, even though it's exactly the case. But the only thing is, this is the horrible thing. She needs these toys, otherwise she's going to be totally lonely. Yeah, God, a protest of our own. Yeah, well, it's not really good on that. It's a total lie. It's not really looking good on you now. Saying that there was no way her child would bring toys to school. Jesus fucking Christ. For nearly an hour, she had shouted at the vice principal to stop making false accusations about her daughter, even though that's literally what's happened. I feel so bad for anyone who has any business with this monster, genuinely. To a certain degree, those at the school had grasped that Maria was a pitiful girl. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, and my God, yeah, I know, that's a horrible thing, that really, really is. Oh God, I wonder if people were bullying her for it. They knew that the small toys she brought in were her only friends. Yeah, that's nice, so they had done their best to overlook it. Oh God. But when the other students caught sight of them... Oh, right. At least she hasn't actually... Oh, that's good that she hasn't actually been laughed at. But yeah, I think it's nice that obviously she's had a special allowance because of the fact that she's been a pitiful child. But obviously none of the other kids would understand this. Yeah. Yeah, but when the other students caught sight of them, some of the boys had started complaining that only she could bring toys and the school would rack their brains on how to cope with this. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, just making it so that Maria doesn't bring toys so that nobody else could, you know, have a reason to be distracted from work, really. Let's be honest, that's the main reason they don't want them there. And it is horrible for Maria. You know, it's just... She needs these toys, otherwise she has no friends and she has nothing. And she's just empty and she's living a, you know, a really soulless life, really. Just bullied and slandered and stuff like that. It must be living hell being with a mother like this, genuinely. Oh no, they had tried to gently send a warning by way of the mother. Oh no, no way. Yeah, understandable, yeah, but even after Rosa's overreaction, even Maria's teacher decided to overlook it. Yeah, understandable. But the only thing is now I'm scared people are going to get jealous, so people may be going to break them. But, oh no, but now Rosa knew. Yes, you don't even know something for yourself and you just have that much confidence in your son. Sorry, your daughter. Even though, you know, it's obvious that she has a strong attachment to these things, you know, these friends that she has because of the fact that she has no real life friends. But now Rosa knew. Yeah, exactly. After all the shouting and all the damage that has been done and all the people who you've ruined the days of, you know? Yeah, she had been the one who was wrong. And her daughter really had been bringing toys to school. And those at the school... Oh, Jesus. She was a disgrace? What the fuck do you mean, disgrace? And those at the school had known that she was a disgrace who brought toys to school and played with them as though they were her only friends. A disgrace. What the fuck? I mean, how could you be this, you know, inhuman? Let's be honest here. So Rosa, who thought, oh god, so Rosa, who thought her daughter was just a little different from normal children. Oh god, oh no. Having this peculiar side of her daughter exposed and found fault with was, oh yeah, more than anything else, something she couldn't bear. No, but the only thing is I just can't believe it. You know, this wording is indicative of the fact that she doesn't even know that her daughter has no friends. She is that, you know, lacking in understanding of her daughter that she doesn't even know that. And that's because she's a shit parent. It really, really is. Oh no. Oh god, so she howled. She raged. Oh Jesus, I know this is just such a bad situation where, you know, the mother is so bad that even you as a welfare officer, you know, you can't do anything. The district welfare officer tried to cut between Rosa and Maria again. Oh god, that's horrible. That really, really is. But she only met with Rosa's wrath once more. Oh my god. No, I know. Rosa once again threw the woman off with a face like a demon. Oh, thank fucking God. I'm just so scared that she's going to rip Maria's toys out. I'm just so scared that she's going to take out her anger on Maria's toys. I really, really am. Because obviously there is no... Rosa is beyond hope, but Maria, you know, you don't want to make her ruined. You really, really don't. God, this is horrible. I mean, can you imagine looking at this, you know, being a really, really young kid? It's absurd. It really is. It really is. Rosa once again threw the woman off with a face like a demon, and when even that failed to curb her anger. Oh my god. Yeah, she stomped on the ground over and over again so forcefully that... Jesus fucking Christ, it seems she might break through the floor. Fucking hell. Oh my god, so you're just suddenly going to change like that? Then after seeming to come back to her senses for a second... Oh, God. I don't like this. Whenever she talks to Maria, I do not like it. I instinctively feel tense. She immediately throws her harsh breathing and asks Maria. Oh, no.
Maria. そのウサギの音楽隊はマリアの大切なお友達?
God, those rabbits in the band, they're your close friends. Oh, no. To be honest, I think not answering may be a better move. Oh, fuck, that was all she needed.
4人もお友達がいてよかったわ.
Isn't it great that you have a full 4 friends? No, don't do it. As she said that, Rosa grabbed one of the rabbits from Maria's hand. Oh, no. Please. Oh, but this is the worst thing. These people were some of the most nasty people on the planet. Why would they have mercy? Oh, no, don't do it though, please. Oh, God. Yeah, it's over now. It is over. Oh my god, and then with the speed that the eye couldn't follow, she smashed it against the wall. Oh god, I didn't even mean to skip that. Oh my god, I know, she had half imagined that this worst possible thing might happen. Yeah, so she instantly realised what had been done. There, yes, Maria let out a short, despairing scream. Yeah. It was in pieces. God, I know, that's horrible. That really is, I mean. Been small and sturdy, but that hadn't been enough to withstand her mother's fierce rage. Yeah, this is just... This is awful, I mean. Yeah. But I remember there was this one time where I'd raged so badly on video games that, yeah, I kind of had a similar situation that happened to this with, you know, my game cartridge. Yeah, I know how, let me just say that I know how it feels. God, I mean, this is just horrible though. I mean, yeah, God, I feel so bad for her. Yeah, I've been small as that. Yeah.
ママの言うことをちゃんと聞かないから一つ壊れちゃったわ。
You are poisonous. Yeah, just manipulate her even in a time like this. Because you didn't listen to what Mama told you, I broke one of them. Oh yeah, you probably feel so much, look at her face, she probably felt so much better just having done that.
今後
my god. That's absurd. Yeah, so what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen, you know, about what you're doing? You're kind of like disobeying the law. Because you didn't listen to what Mama told you, I broke one of them. From now on, every time you disobey something, Mama says, I'll break another. You are horrible. Remember. Jeez. I know. I know. You are brilliant. That is such a good quote right there. Yeah, I know. No, that is so true. That is so unbelievably true. Yeah. The thing is, I don't even think she cares. She doesn't care. Why would you ever care about your daughter and neglect them? She doesn't give a fuck about Maria. Not at all. At this point. God. Yeah, you think you can do something like that and not hurt your daughter? Hurt Maria? It doesn't justify the fact that you're hurting your kid, who is going to be affected more because of the fact that, you know, their upbringing is the most influential time of their lives. Who's going to take responsibility for my ways? Yeah, that is understandable, I mean. Well? Oh, God, who is? Jesus fucking Christ. Didn't I tell you to shut up? That's absurd. That really is, I mean. Yeah, and this is the worst thing. And I mean, you know, it really doesn't surprise me that Rosa has so much pain because of, you know, her upbringing and in general her stress regarding work. And obviously, if about the, you know, incompetent employees and just unreliable employees is a true thing, then, you know, obviously that's really bad. And, you know, the fact that she's the least desirable company and she needs to stay in existence and she needs enough money, it is stressful, I understand that, but that doesn't justify a single word of what has been happening since the, you know, deputy welfare officer came in. Not a single word of it. Yeah, that's the worst. Oh my god. Yeah, what? Oh no. I mean, obviously, Maria is really good for trying to say this and trying to bring peace and obviously make this person's life a little bit less hellish at the moment. You know, welfare officer's life. But, you know, this is just going to end badly. Oh, Jesus. And this is the worst thing. You know, as a result of all of this, she is being totally manipulated to believe that she is at fault. She is not. God, don't get mad at this lady. It isn't Maria's fault, it's mine. Oh, God. Yeah, and that's really bad because obviously everything Sakutaro is saying, it's so much worse. Oh, yep. That's got her. Yeah. No, you will not rip the stuffed animal. If you rip the stuffed animal, I want to fucking blow your head out. Oh my god. Oh no. Well, you're not understanding of your own kid and you've neglected them so much so that, you know, your desires to go to vacation have completely overruled family time. How old are you? Yeah, that's what we should be asking here. Didn't I tell you to stop playing with stuffed animals like that in the first place? It's disgusting. You say a stuffed animal is your friend, just how old are you? That's so fucking horrible. How do you say this to your kid? How old? Well? Jesus fucking Christ. This is just a gross, crappy stuffed animal made of cloth and cotton, right? Is this the only kind of friend you have? Yeah, or maybe understand your kid and realise why it's so hard for her to actually do that. If you have enough spare time to pretend this monstrous stuffed animal is your... Jesus. Go out and make some real friends.
さてだからいつまでもクラスで変わり者扱いされてバカにされて、もう本当しっかりしていい加減にして。
This really just never gets better. It just always gets worse and worse. I mean, yeah, like Maria said, how can... Well, like... I think what the deputy officer said, that is just so accurate. I mean, why can you... I just don't get how it's possible to be this horrible. I'm not even joking. I mean, Jesus Christ. It's just... It's wrong. It is fucked. And I mean, my god, you know that obviously calling Sakutaro a stuffed animal is something that upsets Maria because of the fact that, you know, she has no friends in real life. And then you just, you know, I think without love it cannot be seen. It's such a good truth. Like, you know, you don't have love towards your own daughter and you don't understand her whatsoever because you're a shit mum who neglects her. So, you know, the real truth of why Sakutaro is there cannot be seen, really. It's so horrible. I mean, I couldn't imagine having this said to me. I mean, how does she... Maria is so unbelievably strong, genuinely. Why can you never make any friends? Thus, why her class always treats you like a widow and makes... I mean, how? You're literally bullying your kid. I mean, holy fuck. Give it a rest and get a hold of yourself. Grow up from this stuffed animal play. Oh god, grow up yourself and learn how to control yourself in the face of your daughter and realise how much it's going to scar her. Oh no. Oh no. Please just defend him with everything you can. Like I said, stop playing with that stuffed animal. Oh no. No, don't rip him, please. Give him that. Please. Oh my god. You know, this is really where the deputy welfare officer really needs to just do everything they can. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is she not breaking it, or is she just smashing the head on a wall? What the fuck is that even going to do? Jesus. Mama grabbed hold of Sakutaro's head and took him from me. Then she smashed him against the wall over and over. Jesus, I said stop, damn it. No. And this is the worst thing, she's not even doing it herself. I mean, obviously somebody like this is not going to believe her, but, you know, she isn't even doing it herself, and she can't really be blamed for anything apart from her doing it herself. Jesus, I told you to stop that stuffed animal act. It's because of this stuffed animal. That's absurd. Well, you really think after being confronted and told like this, you're going to be able to actually make any friends? You know, you really think after an upbringing this awful, you're going to be in the right frame of mind to want to make friends, even though, you know, your mother has literally bullied and pressured you in the most horrible way to do so? I mean, come on, man. This is not how you raise a kid. This is how you do not raise a kid, not how you raise one. No, it's absurd. I just can't believe it. I mean, you know, this is just cruelty on another level. And I think the worst thing about this is obviously how much Maria's genuinely manipulated and how much, you know, she feels as if some of this is actually her fault as well. She never ever finds flaws with her mother, and she just doesn't know how to. And I think that is the worst thing, because she is so easily manipulated by her. That's absurd. Yeah, like this person said, how can you call yourself a mother? That's why you alone are pushed off to the side in your class and treated like a freak. Jesus. Well, she literally had no friends beforehand. It was just because of her occult side and people thinking of it as weird and, you know, her just trying to share her interests and, you know, getting total shit for it. Should never have given you a stuffed animal like this. Should never have given you such a disgusting stuffed animal. Oh, stop it. Yeah, give her back, you fucking monster. Yeah, Sakutaro is my friend. Yeah, my best friend. And this is the worst thing. I mean, this is Maria speaking from her true heart and her true emotions. But the thing is, Rosa doesn't care whatsoever. If anything, this is the reason why she is so pissed off. The fact that she has this much dependency on Sakutaro. And this is what I'm just really scared for, because obviously this is just going to fuel her anger more and more. I am so motherfucking scared that she's going to rip him. If she rips Sakutaro up, I feel that's the end. So give him back. I mean, look at how much this means to her. I mean, could you imagine just having a plus one? I mean, like, you know, obviously you don't have many friends, so you depend on friends that aren't really real. I mean, Jesus, could you imagine just having something like this? Just being told, like, being slandered this much. This is horrible. This really, really is horrible. I know, and this is the worst thing. She can't actually see this. Yeah, for some reason, my frantic request just added fire to the... Oh, mother's anger. My God. Jesus. Mama pushed my arm as I tried to grab Sakutaro and snatch him back. That doesn't necessarily mean she's breaking him. Oh, I'm just hoping... I'm just hanging on to any single possibility I can now. She stuck her fingernails on both hands deep into Sakutaro, twisting him. Please stop. No fucking way, no! The red muffler, which I carefully wrapped for him every day, came off and fell to the floor. Oh no. Sakutaro would have been so precious to... I know, this is just like getting Rosa's... This is just like getting Rosa's boyfriend and, you know, doing what Maria is doing to her, like completely, you know, beheading him and then severing his body parts in front of him. I mean, obviously it's not as gruesome, but it still has, you know, a reasonably similar amount of attachment. I mean, you know, it's just... How would you like this being done to yourself? It's just, you know, so many of these people, they inflict suffering on so many people, but then, obviously, when they have suffering inflicted on themselves, then, you know, what's going to happen? Yeah, she really deserves to be in jail after this. I'm not even joking. I mean, to treat your child this horribly after literally being on show to the welfare officer, I mean, that's just a serious red flag. It really is. To be honest, I think somebody really needs to tell Maria what she's dealing with. It's twisted, smashed, torn out with fingernails so much. It's twisted painfully. His face curving. Oh my God, I know. Then Mama's fingernails. Oh no. Oh no, found a stitch on the neck. And tore it. With the fingernails of both hands. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. This is just... In that instant, Sakutaro's yellow cloth. Oh my god, I know. It's just completely disappearing. God, and the cotton inside burst apart. Oh no, it looked almost like moist cotton candy.
Ryu.
God, that's horrible.
Ryu. Sakutaro. Oh, Ryu.
God, that's just... This is too horrible, I mean. I just don't understand how you can be so horrible. You have one shot at bringing up a kid, and how can you fail this miserably? And the thing that is so horrible, I think, I kind of get the impression that this is just kind of, you know, in a way it could actually be interpreted as a strategy for Rosa. You know, you're in a situation where you could potentially be in the police, so what, be in police trouble, and you've obviously been in checkmate, really. Like, you can't ever find a way to actually get out of the lies that you've been saying, apart from just, you know, diverting the focus and taking it out on your poor, poor daughter. I mean, look at this. How can you do this? How can you just get, you know, the most important thing to a child and then rip it up in front of their own face because of the fact that, yeah, and if anything, this is the worst thing, because of the fact that she's doing this, Maria's going to feel even less willing to make new friends. Why is she going to want to make new friends if, you know, and obviously that's the reason Sakutaro was actually destroyed. You know, why is she going to want to make new friends if, you know, Rosa has been this horrible to her? She's not going to want to, because she's just going to long for Sakutaro. You know, the thing that she's actually attached to. It's horrible. I feel so bad for Maria for having to grow up with this. I mean, I just don't know how. I just don't know how she can live with it, to be honest. I really don't know. Oh God! I know, and that's everything. It's just over now. It really, really is completely over. Oh God! The crumpled yellow cloth and the cotton candy flowing out. Yeah, were thrust right in front of my eyes. Oh no! Then through Mama's face, the evil being stated it. Oh no! What is this? Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, how is it dead? It's just a plushie, that's what you've been saying. Yeah, so she really, really knows that Sakutaro means so much, and obviously Maria has conversations with Sakutaro, and, you know, because of that, oh my God, I just genuinely can't believe that, you know, she is this mad about the fact that she doesn't have a perfect daughter, and she doesn't have a perfect daughter who's, you know, fits in with the rest. I mean, how can you be this, you know, reluctant to accept your daughter? Just accept the fact that she is a daughter, and, you know, maybe think about the fact that her acts are a little bit of a reflection on you and your lack of parenting, you little shit. Ow, fuck. Sorry. No, it's just this, reading this makes me angry. And it's just horrible to see, like, you know, how scarred is Maria going to be as a result of this, you know? There are so many mental disorders she could have. There are so many horrible things that she could, you know, be facing when actually growing up as a result of this. You know, there are so many things that are going to ruin her life and, you know, her personality and future in general, really, if this happens. I mean, it's horrible. It really, really is, because, you know, parents teach kids how to, you know, grow up, really, but to be fair, Maria is really, really detached from it. She would be horrible at the moment if she was actually, you know, like Rosa. But still, she isn't, so yeah, that's good. Hopefully that can remain. Oh. Yeah, that's a fitting sound effect. Oh my God, it's a red-like portal. God. Oh my God, those are the sounds that Sakutaro are making. Oh God. Kutaro. Sakuta. Oh. Oh my God. Yeah, I think this is just kind of a reflection of Maria's thoughts. I mean, this is horrible. I mean, it's just, you know, it's just so jumbled up, and it's just so shaken by what's actually happened that, you know, she can't think a single thing. Sakudaro. Sakudaro. Yeah. She can't even think, you know, she is so shaken that she can't even think straight of, you know, what the actual name of her plushie is. God, this is horrible.
Maria. Maria.
Oh my god. What the fuck? That was not what I was expecting. Maria, Maria. Oh, that's a really, really nice thing to say. To be honest, I think, you know, a little vision from the ideal person that Maria actually has, that is so nice. That really, really is. For somebody as evil and horrible as Beatrice, I mean, look at her. She looks really, really pissed off, which is good. It really, really is good. She's realising just how much of a severely awful person this bitch is. Yeah, do not cry. Yeah, good one. Yeah, and this is the horrible thing. You know, Rosa is such a bad mother that, you know, at the moment, somebody who is just some sort of random stranger who, let's be honest, is a real concern to be hanging out with a, you know, 9-year-old. You know, this person is more dependable than her own fucking mother. And it just shows how horrible of a mother she is. Oh my god, I know. I know, yeah, Sakutaro was a good friend. Yeah, that's nice. That really, really is nice. Yeah, as long as you do not forget that, he will always be with you. God, it's still so horrible though. Oh, no. To be fair, that is actually fair enough. And yeah. Oh my god, it's just so horrible though, because, you know, Maria won't have, you know, the plushie that she can have so much comfort in just taking around and having as a companion, really. It's just kind of like somebody has died, you don't see their body, but at the same time, at least their spirits are still with you, because of the fact that Maria is obviously Witch of Creations. Of course, Sakutaro is going to stay with her. Oh, but in a state like this, she's not going to be able to realise that. She's just too upset. And who wouldn't be? Oh, yeah, bring him back to life. You can use a lot of magic, Berto. You can even bring Sakutaro back to life, right? Oh. About that. Oh, fuck. Of course, if Sakutaro had been my furniture, it would be easy. Oh. That may mean that she is the only one who can actually bring Sakutaro back to life. Yeah, maybe she can actually do it, I don't know. But at the same time, she doesn't really have the full magical power, so I don't think that's likely. That's the horrible thing, though. Yeah, it's so brutal. And what's even more brutal is to think that, you know, there could potentially be a fix to this, but no. However, Sakutaro is your furniture, that makes it difficult for me. Yeah. No, I see what she means. Yeah, if you say it's difficult, that means it isn't impossible, right? Yeah, bring him back to life. Oh, bring him back to life. Bring him back to life with the endless magic. Is she actually going to... Oh, come on, Beatrice, please. To tell the truth. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. So, because of the fact that she's actually destroyed it, is it impossible? Sakutaro's vessel was a stuffed animal Rosa made out herself, right? Oh, fuck. That Rosa has denied Sakutaro. Oh my god! That's absurd. Fuck. Oh, that really is awful. But at the same time, with that logic, could that potentially be applicable to Maria as well? Because, I mean, even though it's not permitted, and, you know, her life hasn't ended, you know, she's still thoroughly rejected. But that would apply to everyone who's rejected by their mothers. If you think that Lambda is Satoko x Takano, well, Satoko and Takano combined, then, yeah, I don't really think she'd be able to exist without, you know, the immense hardship that Satoko actually had to go through. Who knows? God. Yeah, Bertolt's words were feeble. Because she knew that no matter what the excuse. Yeah, definitely, yeah. It wouldn't be enough to calm Maria and make her accept it. Yeah, the only thing that could make a kid this upset, you know, happy is by actually, making it so that Sakutaro has surviving and obviously has been revived. But that's never going to happen. That's the worst thing. That's the really hard truth. I know, yeah, but she had to communicate the painful truth to her disciple and close friend. Yeah, she had to tell her the fact. I know, yeah, that even with all of her own power, she could not revive Sakutaro. Yeah, that's good. That really is. Yeah, as long as you continue to strongly believe in Sakutaro's existence, that soul will not disappear. So, Maria, please do not be sad. Yeah, good one. Even now, look, believe that Sakutaro is smiling right over there. Oh no. Jesus Christ, what's happening? Oh, yeah, that is fair. I mean, there is just so little Beatrice can do. If she can't actually bring... Yeah, if she can't even bring Sakutaro back to life, then... Yeah, I'm just kind of scared that she's going to pull an Ange. It's horrible, I mean, you know, the fact that you actually have the option to be able to do something like this, and yet you can't because of the fact that Rosa has destroyed it, it's horrible, it really is, I mean. No. This is horrible. What a poor kid, I mean. Jesus. God, yeah, she is getting brutal. Give it up. Yeah, and that is just the fucking brutal thing. There is no magic to revive the person that she... Well, not really the person, but the thing she finds the most important, really. Yeah, there is no magic to revive Sakutaro. Yes, definitely. She cannot lose hope. Yeah, but at the same time, you really think you really think that Maria in a state like this is going to be able to think about that? Like, no way, I'm sorry, but just no. Despite that, you must strongly believe that Sakutaro will continue to exist as your close friend. Yeah, that power will become magic. Yeah, and maybe she'll be able to do it herself. Well, no. If a vessel has been killed by its mother, it can't exist. So that's... bit tricky, it completely invalidates that, but at least she may be able to still see Sakutaro. No, but this is the worst thing, even though Maria can still see Sakutaro, it's just not going to be the same if, you know, he's gone, really. And this is the horrible thing, you know, it's kind of as if her mother has literally inflicted a loss upon her just because of how much she cares about Sakutaro. Oh damn, that's not magic, it's not magic. You have to bring Sakutaro back to life. You can't do it because Mama made it him herself. Yeah, and this is the worst thing. This is the most horrible thing and the most unbelievable thing about it all. Yeah, she literally made Sakutaro so that Maria could be a little bit more happy and... No, if anything, did Rosa really make Sakutaro because of the fact that she actually cares about Maria? She only made it so that, you know, Maria would stop crying and that, you know, everything would stop looking bad on her and that, you know, she'd stop getting these welfare officers. I think Rosa is properly evil and she totally uses her. You know, it's all fake, this love. I kind of get the impression that it's all fake. I mean, I'm sorry, but you can never love your daughter and then at the same time have something like this happen. You know, I just don't know how. I really do wonder what's actually going to happen here. It's horrible, this, I mean. Yeah. And even, you know, Maria is just refusing to believe that, you know, believing in the fact that Sakutaro is there is... She's only thinking magic is about resurrection as opposed to, you know, belief in the souls and actually keeping them alive, really. It was to give him to me as a present, right? Oh, I know this is the worst thing, but this is the most horrible thing. So, you know somebody is incompetent when they literally give somebody a present and then they are literally tearing that present. I mean, yeah, yeah, but at the same time, her views have completely changed. And the reasons that Sakutaro was actually allowed to be existing are the reasons, you know, conflicting reasons. No, they contrast the reasons why he's actually been, you know, killed. It's awful. I mean, could this potentially be, like, the worst case? Oh, I hate that face. It's just so sad. Because she's a psychopath. That is the question. That is the answer. Like, I'm not even joking. She is a bloody psycho. God, there is just... This is the worst thing. There is no comfort whatsoever. Even the person that she looks up to, the person that she idolises, i.e. Beatrice, can't give her comfort. Because of the fact that, you know, her magical power is, again, like Ange, coincidentally, insufficient. Why are her and Ange's situations so similar? It's actually kind of creepy. Why did Mama give birth to it by herself and try to break it herself? God, yeah, and this is just the worst. She can never ever see bad in her mum, so, you know, she doesn't really understand why this such uncharacteristically awful thing has happened. She just never sees bad in her mum. So, yeah, this happening is probably a real shock to her because, you know, it's a betrayal of her trust. And, you know, what I just find it so horrible is I think it's just a completely one-sided trust. I think it's all manipulated. All of it. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? I hate Mama, I hate Mama. Oh no. Oh no, I really don't blame her. Can't sound it too sad. Yeah, my god. Yeah, like I was saying, do that to her boyfriend, see how she'll like it. They basically share the same importance. You know, Maria with Sakutaro and Rosa with her boyfriend. Yeah, see how she likes it. Yeah, god, I want to smash Mama up like she did to Sakutaro. That's understandable. That really is. Who wouldn't? I want to stick my fingernails in and tear her, turn her into cloth and cotton. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh no, I really don't like this. Oh no, there aren't any witches we know. Wait, jet black arm? That doesn't make sense. What the fuck? From the darkness behind Maria's back, two massive jet black arms crept out, twisting around Maria as she sobbed in anger. What the fuck? Then massive fingernails stuck into Maria's chest and stomach. What the hell? Maria could not see that. But there took it. What? Anger and sadness without any place to go will tear her apart. No, I know it is understandable, but what's better, having this anger and fully just, you know, enduring this horrible moment, or keeping your emotion in? What the hell is happening? Is she making it so that... Is she literally torturing Maria? What the hell is happening? Built on either. Yeah, I mean, understandable. You're thinking about her. Why are you then inflicting so much pain? Yes, you could see that. Yes. In the end, those... Oh. Oh, so this is metaphorical. Those massive arms were Maria's own. Those fingernails slowly started to eat into her chest and stomach. With their immense size and strength. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, those arms could probably tear Maria into bits easily. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, so this is all metaphorical, I think. Oh my god. God. Yeah, and it's just really, really interesting that, you know, this is just a total metaphor for our, you know, emotion and what it could actually potentially be. It's just, you know, the sadness without anywhere to go and any hope. It's going to rip her up, and then it is going to quite literally do, you know, what Rosa did to Sakutaro. It's horrible, this. It's just too horrible. I mean, why can't she just be a kid? I mean, I don't get why you have to be so horrible to somebody. Like, just accept the fact that they don't have friends. And if anything, don't, you know, get so mad about them because they don't have friends. You know, you try to help them so that they do have friends. But obviously, because of the fact that you're too busy going on vacations, you're not able to give your child the vital time they need to develop. I mean, Jesus Christ. God, yeah. Yeah, and they could, I don't disagree. Yeah, but Maria herself couldn't notice. Yeah. Drowning us in a sea of her own yeah, she kind of is. I see that. Drowning in a sea of her own tears, she couldn't notice that her own arms were trying to tear her apart from her chest. No, I don't blame her. I really, really don't. Can't stand it, can't stand it. Oh no, what is she going to do? If Sakutaro can't be brought back to life no matter what, I want revenge. Yeah, I mean, you know, this is the thing. If Rosa wasn't such a ridiculously horrible person, you know, this is the thing about Maria. Because of the fact that obviously she's young, and secondly, that Rosa has been, you know, look at the violence Rosa has displayed, and look at how it's now being reflected in Maria, and look at how, you know, the scars that Rosa has, you know, they're just being inflicted on Maria, and then, you know, this is just, you know, you have somebody that is being so fucking irresponsible, so awful, so mean, and just so in general, you know, a horrible person, and now, as a result of that, as a result of its effect on Maria, you know, it's made her cry, it's made worst day of her life, probably. You know, literally destroyed her friends, you know, one of the rabbits, Sakutaro. Yeah, and now, that same violence and that same temptation is being inflicted into her. It's horrible. Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, to be honest, at this point, she deserves it. No, maybe she doesn't deserve... Yes, she does deserve it, but what she deserves even more is a prison sentence, I'm not going to lie. You can't get away with treating your kids like this legally. You just don't deserve... You don't deserve to have a public image if this is how much you abuse your kid. Genuinely. I want her to meet the same end as Sakutaro. Beatrice. Oh, yeah, I do find it really interesting that this is a really reoccurring theme that we actually see in magic, that when somebody's mad, they just use the force that is, you know, always powerful, that always wins against anything, which is magic, and, you know, you can use magic really, really irrationally. I mean, of course, Beatrice doesn't, sorry, Maria doesn't actually have the power to, you know, dirty her hands, but at the same time, maybe she does, who knows? God, yeah, I wonder what she's gonna say, teaching magic to beat Mama. Is that truly how you feel? Yeah, that's a good one. God, kill Mama. Yeah, and I don't blame her. This is just full rage. There is nothing else. I'll kill her. No, that isn't Mama. That's the worst thing it is. It's the bad witch possessing Mama. Oh no, that's even worse. Yeah, just thinking as if, you know, it's something possessing, so you'll be exorcising something rather than killing your own mother. But obviously, contrary to your thoughts, you will be killing your own mother if you do that. Yeah, I'll kill the witch mama. God. Oh, it's just horrible to see, you know, grief, rage. She's going through every single thing. And you know, this is the thing, whenever people are upset, they want to take it out on something. They really, really do. I mean... What's she going to say? Very well. What? What the actual fuck? She's giving her that power? I should give you that power. Yeah, but that's understandable. But I mean, that is understandable that she has actually done this. But at the same time, this is the thing. You do not give in to these desires. You resist with every single thing you can. But at the same time, in this situation, like... I mean, sure, it's better for the short term to actually give her her desire. But is it really better for the long term? You know, what's going to happen in the long term? She's going to have no mother, and then she's probably going to feel, you know, she's never going to be able to live with the guilt. Or maybe she's never going to be separated from the fact that, you know, Sakutaro was completely destroyed by Rosa. Who knows? Yeah, for tearing you and your beautiful heart apart. Yeah, I mean, it is understandable. I don't disagree whatsoever. It is fitting, but... And I do think she actually deserves something like that, but, you know, that's different to if it should happen. It shouldn't. I can't believe Beatrice is not doing what, you know, oh my god, Mammon, Satan, Belphegor as well. You know, what they did. Forgiving that pain. It is fitting that your heartless mother be torn apart considerably. Oh my god, I should teach it to you. Yeah, definitely, yeah. I shall teach you of the abyss in the world of witches. Yeah, of the depths where no light reaches. Yeah, just the total evil parts. And the thing is about this, you know, she is only a 9-year-old. She doesn't understand the severe commitment and also, you know, just in general, awful associations that this will have. Oh, God. It's just so horrible to think that, you know, Rosa has been such a ridiculously horrible mother that, you know, this is what is its effect on the killers. Oh, yeah, fair. Hey, I hate everyone. God, yeah, and it's horrible to think with Angie. I mean, you know, they're just totally having such similar situations, and yet, you know, this is what stress and horrible situations and tragedy does to people. You know, it just completely separates them. It really, really does. I hate Mama too. Angie too. I hate everyone. Jesus Christ. Yeah, my god, I kind of get the impression that with a scream like that, there is no turning anything back. Like, genuinely, I really wonder what the fuck is actually going to happen now that Beatrice has actually given Maria the confirmation to, you know, take out all of her anger on her mum. Yeah, I do wonder. Oh, that's kind of surprising. Oh, but that's not something I don't want to learn about, though. Yeah. Oh, that is weird. Huh? Yeah, we are here. Oh my god, this is too disjointed. Oh, no, but the thing is, I mean, it is disjointed, but at the same time, like, this is just such a cliffhanger. I don't want this cliffhanger to be here and then something totally unrelated. Oh, I'm just kind of starting to like the structure of this game less and less. But hopefully, whatever this is, it has relevance to this. I don't know, though. Yeah, that scene was tough. It really, really was, and my god. What can I say apart from poor Maria? Genuinely. What a misfortunate and, you know, tragic girl. I mean, my god, it's just this, you know, and it's just really quite surprising that, you know, her mum could do something so bad that even her, the one who can never ever see flaws in what she's actually done, you know, when she does something as horrible as that, it's fair. And it is fully understandable that it's the case. Fully. She's so horrible. This is not how you treat your kids. And I hope she gets a prison sentence. She genuinely deserves it at this point. I think what she has done, you know, it's really, really breached the boundary of what's legal or not. Obviously, I have no say in the rules or the law, but I don't know. If I was just using my common sense, I'd think, like, you know, this is not fucking legal what she's doing. You know, look at the effect that she's having on Maria. Look at the fact that she's literally assaulted somebody and they've literally hit themselves on the table while they were falling down. You know, they've been assaulted multiple times. They've been, you know, antisocial behaviour, severe, you know, talking back and, you know, just argumentative behaviour. That's not legal. You know, the way she's been abandoning Maria, that's not legal. Rosa is in for a prison sentence. I genuinely agree with that. And I really hope she gets one. And I hope she fucking realises what she's done. I mean, I don't know how you can be that awful to your kid. I genuinely don't. And, you know, like that person said, I think it's so true. She should have her right to be a mother completely revoked after that severely awful behaviour. She really, really should. And, yeah. Right, I'm going to have a break for a sec. Yeah, I need a break after that. God. Right, okay, we're back now. And, yeah, I don't know what this scene is actually going to be. I don't really know. Well, because obviously every single time it's, you know, just a normal sort of occurrence just to see, you know, the boat scene. It's always different every time though, because obviously in episode 3 we had the stuff about the smoking, yeah, Eva getting pissed off, and there was some sort of serious discussion about something with Hideyoshi and Rudolph. I forgot what it was though. Yeah, and obviously in episode 2 it was different. Well, not really the boat, but just in general the sort of leading up to the family actually meeting each other. Right, this is going to be interesting. See what this is. Nice easy read after that. I gave up on sleeping and went onto the deck. Yeah, there I was working with the shining sun and the strong sea breeze. That must actually be really quite nice. I've never been on a ferry like this, but that must be cool. Who is it, by the way? What? Hang on a second, what? Okay, that was definitely not what I was expecting. What? Amakusa had been doing some stretches on the deck. I am so surprised. Wait, hang on a second. So is he actually going to Rokenjima via this ferry? Well, not really ferry, but boat. Amakusa had been doing some stretches on the deck. He must have a lot of time on his hands too. That's respectable. After all, it will be several more hours before we reach Nijima. Wait, hang on a second. Is Angie there? Or what? It would have been only a couple dozen minutes by airplane. But there was a chance that the Nijima airport was under the Sumadera family's well. Yeah, my god, that just shows total control. Fucking hell. Yeah, I think it's really, really good that obviously they're taking that extra mile. Because obviously if they don't, that could be bad. The harbour would probably be the same. Yeah, fair, yeah. Yeah, nice. For that reason, I had obtained a boat that would let me land while avoiding the harbour. No questions asked. Yeah, fair. I bumped into a cheery boat captain. Plied him generously, and he had decided to help me out. Yeah, I like that. Yep, he likes money. Yeah, Angie's there. Still going to be a while.
さっき船長に聞いたら、あと2時間はたっぷりかかるそうです。
God, that's actually really quite surprising. I didn't realise the boat journey was that long. Oh, that's ironic, because obviously, you know, that kind of means in episode 1 that Battle has probably been shitting himself about falling for nearly 2 hours. But at the same time, this is a new... He probably has a newer and different boat. Well, beggars can't be choosers. Fair enough. Yep, they may beg for... Yeah, that's good. They beg for shorter time, but at the same time, Yeah, they don't really... By the way, I really do wonder what's actually going to happen to them when they go to Rock Genjima. Yeah, the weather sure is nice. yeah, fair enough, actually, yeah. Yeah, Angie actually being positive, that... To be fair, now that I think about it, that really, really is out of character. It's understandable. But, yeah. That's summer for you. Gonna read on the deck. Oh, yeah, fair enough, actually, you'll damage your book. I apparently thought this was because I was clutching Marigo on Nechan's diary under my arm. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, yeah. Yeah, I've been reading it half asleep, which is why I'd come back up, still clutching it. Now, I really do wonder what she's actually thinking regarding this. How's it going? Think you'll be able to try and find the truth of Rokkenjima from Maria-san's diary? Yeah, who knows? Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, no matter how much I investigate what happened on that island, it won't make for anything more than a theory. That is true. God, that is interesting. Yeah, there's no truth written in the message bottle or on Air-chan's diary. Just a fairy tale with a witch walking around. Now it's really interesting because this infinitely tells me about... No, we've actually learned about... Well, this tells us that, you know, that bullying and all of that change that had actually happened and her denial in witches, that really changed her. My God, that really influenced what she actually believed, because now she's refused to believe in witches, and, you know, she's you know, encouraged it so that, you know, she believes in more rational things, more real world like stuff, and she actually uses that belief to actually, you know, try to find the truth of what happened in Bloomin', what was it, Rokkenjima. Right, that should be better. Oh, it's not. It's just useless. Whenever you clean these glasses, like the stains never go away. I swear, whoever made these glasses lens, they're demons. But I mean, it can't go away because it's grease. But it's just so annoying because because I can see the grease whenever I look. It really is awful. Actually, let me just fix this. It's really pissing me off. Right, this is probably going to be the best I'm going to get. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, and it just really shows that the bullying that has actually been affected, that she's been affected by, you know, she's fully changed from it. She really, really has. You know, no matter how much I investigate what happened on that island, it won't make for anything more than a theory. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, there's no truth written in the message bottle or on Air-chan's diary. Just a fairy tale with a witch walking around. Yeah, and it is interesting because I don't agree. I think in the message bottle it is actually really quite true regarding what Beatrice has actually done. Because it was literally written by her, and it, you know, for example, it said about the 7 states of purgatory, the actual methods of killing that they had used. Yeah, I'm stuck. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, looks like you've got nothing to look forward to, except questioning those involved on Nijima. Fair, actually, yeah. I mean, even though she probably views these witch hunters as complete losers, you know, it is true that they're very, very dedicated to what they do. I imagine the witch hunters have showered them with questions over and over, so I'm pretty sure I won't find any new... That is fair, though. But no, I see. Yeah, so even though your hopes are that low, you're willing to spend a half-day trip on a boat to go to Nijima anyway. To talk about fickle. No, that is understandable. I completely see this. I get those things as well. You want to do something completely pointless, but, you know, just for the thought of having done it, and, you know, for no thoughts of, I should have done this, no guilt on missed opportunities. Yeah, it's like a journey of self-satisfaction so that I can say I investigated. Yeah, that's the horrible thing. I mean, this is the thing about the real world, really. I mean, it's just properly brutal. I mean, you know, it's just so, oh, it's just so horrible that you might actually have to think that to find the truth about who literally killed your family, you would have to be naive. But You know, this is what happens when a crime is completely shrouded in mystery. Not being able to believe in witches and fully denying them is part of the reason why Angie is never going to be able to believe in this crime. Or maybe she will find a way, I don't know. It's hard to tell, but that's kind of what I believe. Yeah, I do wonder. And when you're done with your self-satisfaction trip, what will you do next? Who knows? I haven't thought about it. Yeah, that is interesting. I mean, yeah, it is fair. You know, it's just total misdirection in her life. She doesn't know what to do with herself. Who knows? I haven't thought about it. I'll go to Nijima, ask some people who were involved. Oh god, I don't like that. Yeah, is it? Then after going to Rokkenjima in the end and... God, leaving some flowers, my journey will be over. Is it as in she will... Or, oh, is it just... Not as in her life will be over, but, you know, her journey to actually discover the truth of Rokkenjima. If she can't find anything, then it ends. But at the same time, if she can find things, then I don't really think it is going to end. Several days have already passed since this journey began. Yeah, it is weird that, you know, even though she has this total magic resistance power, she still sees Burncastle. That just shows the severe amount of power that Burncastle actually has, I think. The fact that she can override those restrictions. After being told by Burncastle on the roof of that building to search for the truth of 12 years ago. Yeah, I'd left on a journey like this, trying to grasp a cloud. Oh, that is interesting. I feel like this is going to go wrong and she's going to become so hopeless that Burn is going to make it so that she's surrounded with no other option other than to actually join the game board. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel will happen. At that time, I felt as though I'd experienced something mystical, and I have a feeling that I might be able to grasp some kind of miracle at the end of this journey. Yeah, that's the worst thing. Yeah, reality hit. It's such a concealed truth that not even the highest of detectives could find it out. So, you really think that she's going to be able to find it easily? Yeah, so, on that day, when I stood on the roof of that skyscraper... Understandable. Yeah, my heart was completely cornered and dead. God, I know, that's horrible. That really is. So I wanted from the bottom of my heart to be released from the cage of my body and rise into the sky. Jesus, yeah, and across the fence in order to die. Maybe experiencing the desire to die and actually stepping forwards, throwing my body down. Yeah, that is actually really quite interesting that, you know, there are so many things that can totally deny these theories. And, you know, obviously because of the fact that we're seeing it and we're seeing the witches in, with our own very eyes, we don't deny that it's ever a thing that couldn't be there. But at the same time, maybe it could just be a hallucination. But at the same time, I think it's kind of convenient that, you know, if it is a hallucination, she's hallucinated somebody that we've literally seen in that exact form before. I just think that's impossible. But at the same time, maybe she could have seen her before somehow. But at the same time, then, how do you justify witches not existing? If she's seen a witch before. But at the same time, if she doesn't know that she's a witch and hasn't ever been proved it, how can she fully tell that she is a witch? She can't. She can't fully prove it. God, that's horrible. I really don't blame her. So I really want to know, where does this tie in? Did this happen the second? I'm just really quite confused on the order of events in these stories. I mean, I really hope there is something that ties them together. I think we'll probably learn how they tie together once we've actually finished reading them. So I'm assuming after the bullying, she's going to change so that obviously she denies magic. She's probably going to maybe get some help, but the fact that she's trying to kill herself shows that it's obviously not worked whatsoever. Maybe she's done a Shion and escaped St. Lucia. Who knows? Maybe experiencing the desire to die and actually stepping forwards, throwing my body down, caused some kind of mystical experience inside my head that making me think I had received a message from a witch. Yeah, the excitement from my jump lessened over time, and the more I came back to my senses, the more this journey lost its meaning. Yeah, that is interesting. It's just for that mere, you know, probability that is next to zero, let's be honest here. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, but I didn't even consider suspending this journey just because of that. Yeah, if I stop this journey, it would mean acknowledging that this message from that witch was just an illusion. And I felt as though that meant throwing away the promise the witch had made. Yeah, fair, and any chance that someone from my family might... Yeah, fair enough. No, but the only thing is I find it really ironic that, you know, this promise is just complete shit. It really, really is. And this is just the horrible thing. Angie has been doing all this investigation under the premise of a false promise. So, because it was hard to believe that those events were an illusion, yeah, I continued on my journey. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, that's the worst thing. It's just so hopeless, so lacking in terms of direction. I don't seriously believe that this journey will change anything. It's even up to me when to end this journey at fair, yeah. It's up to me to choose where the final destination is. In the end, this journey is only for myself fair, actually, yeah. Yeah, and it's just interesting that there's such a divide between... It's such a divide between, you know, do you actually want to find the truth about what's actually happened, or do you just want to satisfy yourself? Like, what is it? I mean, obviously you want to find the truth of what's happened, but are you really doing this because you want to find the truth? You're fully aware of the fact that it's completely hopeless, so it's more the fact that you want to satisfy yourself to do it, really. Yeah, that is fair. So if Angie stops investigating, it'll acknowledge the fact that Burn Castle's message was just an illusion and it was something that never existed, and, you know, there is no chance of her actually receiving her, you know, possibility of seeing her family again. That's understandable. Yeah, it sounds bad when you say it, but I think that's actually what life is all about. Oh? Oh my god, yeah, that's actually fair enough, actually. If that's the answer you've reached after hovering over the line between life and death in the mercenary business, yeah, that's probably pretty too. Don't take it so lightly. Fair enough, yeah. What I'm trying to say is that the only one who can acknowledge you in this world is you yourself. Amokasa continued stretching as he spoke. That's hilarious. Oh god, in an irritatingly fresh way. Oh my god, hearing it told to me as though from a teacher made me instinctively want to resist, but what he was saying was extremely sensible. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I see that actually, yeah. So that obviously indicates that the teachers were not able to help her whatsoever in school after, you know, she'd been really badly bullied. Maybe they agreed with the bullies or something absurd, I don't know. It's St. Lucia, I wouldn't be surprised.
そうかもね。
That may be true.
人は誰かに認められたくて努力をするわ。
Yeah, my god, she's seen this. Yeah, fair. Yeah, people work hard when they want to be acknowledged by someone. Yeah, understandable, yeah.
それは親ね。
Yeah, in most cases that someone is their parents.
親に褒められたくて子供は努力を覚える。
Yeah, that is an interesting thought. I mean, yeah, a lot of people probably do it just because of the fact that they don't want to be, you know, scolded by their parents. Children learn how to work hard because they want to be praised by their
だから
parents.
私は覚えなかったわけだけど。
Yeah, understandable. Yeah, I don't blame her. Although that's why I never learned.
すんません。
Yeah.
そういうつもりで言ったんじゃないです。
Sorry, that's not how I meant it.
俺が言いたいのは、自己満足大いに結構ってことなんです。
Yeah, that's good. What I'm trying to say is that there's nothing wrong with
誰に
self-satisfaction.
褒められたって、それを納得できなきゃ意味がない。
That is fair. That is fair. Yeah, no matter who praises you, it's meaningless unless you can accept it.
逆を返しゃ、誰に褒められなくったって、自分が納得できりゃそれでいいってことです。
Yeah, that is fair. I mean, if nobody is around you, as long as you can accept the fact that nobody is around you and you can actually build your life around that fact, you know, it's not going to be much of a problem. I see that. Turning it around, even if no one praises you, that doesn't matter as long as you can accept it.
自己満足と向上心って矛盾するから、普通は悪いことって教えられるわよね。
I see that, yeah. Self-satisfaction tends to contradict a desire to improve oneself. That is so true, yeah. So we usually talk that it's
天
bad.
草の論法はなんだか新鮮よ。
But yeah, definitely, yeah. Somehow your argument seems like a pretty fresh take on it,
誰か
Mark,
に認めてほしくて。だけれど何を努力すればいいのかわからないのが人の世の苦しみです。
Yeah, the anguish of the human world comes when you want someone to acknowledge you, but you don't know what it is you should be striving for.
俺にもそういう頃があった。
I had a time like that too.
誰かに認められたくて。
Oh yeah, that is understandable.
何を
Yeah.
認められればいいかわからなくて。
I'm kind of different. I fully know what I want people to acknowledge me for, but at the same time, it's so hard to get there, you know? Because the thing is, this is the thing that drives people. I mean, you know, we want to be acknowledged, but obviously what we want to be acknowledged for is no easy task. So, you know, we try as hard as we can to possibly get acknowledged by these people so that our lives can be better and we can be more happy and self-satisfied. Yeah. Yeah, that is fair. Yeah, you just really want approval from somebody and you want somebody to, you know, just encourage you in what you're doing, but you don't really know what you actually want to do. So that makes sense.
何をどこまで努力すれば誰に認めてもらえるかわからなくて。
And since I didn't know what to strive for or how far I should go to be acknowledged.
むちゃくちゃをやってきたもんです。
Oh yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, I can see that. How that can lead to a lot of bad things because, you know, people just want to be acknowledged and they're desperate for it. So, you know, what they do for that constant attention seeking, I mean, yeah, it may be really reckless.
それで天草が至った答えが自己満足だっていうの？
And the answer you reached was self-satisfaction.
聞こえは悪いがそういうことです。
It sounds bad, but that's how it is.
我ただ樽を知るってやつですわ。
Yeah, fair enough, actually, yeah. Yeah, I mean, my god, as we can see in Angie's case, Rich is not the one who has loads of money. Yeah, Rich is the one who is content with what they are, they say. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
俺がこれでいいと思った人生なら、それはとやかく言われてどうこうってもんじゃない。
Yeah, if I'm satisfied with my life. Yes, it doesn't matter what other people say. Yeah, if you don't feel any problems with yourself. I mean, to be fair, it may be like a Maria-like situation where, obviously, I mean, not really herself. Well, no, there is kind of a problem with herself because of the fact that she is, you know, she's just opening herself up to manipulation and abuse from Rosa. But the thing is, at the same time, do you really think it's bad because of the fact that she's happy herself. Well, obviously she was happy. We can never ever say that she's going to be happy now, and I am very scared to think about what's actually going to happen now without Sakutaro. I really do wonder.
Ange さんの人生もこの旅も同じです。
Yeah, it's the same for your life and for this journey.
Ange さん以外の誰にもとやかく言う権利なんてない。
No one has any right to criticize you other than yourself, Ange.
旅の意味と成果は Ange さんだけが決める。
Fair. Yeah, you're the only one who determines the meaning and results of your
Ange さん
journey.
にとって有意義な旅になったならそれで十分なんですよ。
Yeah, that is fair. Yeah, and even if the meaning is just to fulfill self-satisfaction, it's fine. I mean, obviously, I think if this is doing harm, like, for example, if you want to, I don't know, kill someone to fulfill your self-satisfaction, then it's fucking awful. But obviously, if it's something like this, if it's something innocent and, you know, harmless, I mean, obviously, it will be an effort. It won't be easy, don't get me wrong, but, yeah, at the same time, it's fine. It is interesting. This is saying that if you're not satisfied with your life, people do have the right to criticize you and, you know, make you into a better person because you can't yourself. Yeah, so if the journey is meaningful, then it's fine, really. And even if it isn't, at least she's made the effort and at least she can satisfy herself.
あんたってチャラけてる男だと思ってたけど、たまに変なこと言い出すのね。
No, it's true though. I always did take you for a flippant ladies' man. But you really do say weird things every once in a
そういう
while.
こと、たまに言うとモテると思ってるでしょ。
I bet you think saying stuff like that will make you really popular. God, she is cold.
まさかまさか。
No, I think he's just saying this out of his own good, really. Of course not, of course not.
そんなつもりで言ったんじゃありません。
Yeah, that's not how I meant it at all.
どうやらお一人になりたいようだ。
Looks like you want to be
俺
alone.
は船長のところへ行っていますぜ。
Yeah, that is really nice. See, this is what I really wish so many of the people in her school were like. You know, more understanding of her severe pain and, you know, desire to be alone. You know, I'll head over to see the boat captain.
ごゆっくり。
Please take it easy. Yeah, definitely, yeah. I apparently decided that I was in a bad mood. Yeah, it does kind of sound like that, I can see that. Although I didn't feel that way myself. Oh. That is understandable, but yeah, I think it's more the mood-related one. Or he might have finished a set of stretches and wanted to cool off in the shade. The sea winds were strong, but not enough to cool the rays of the sun. Yeah, definitely. Amakasai disappeared. Only I remained.
自己満足こそが人生か。
To be fair, I do see that. Self-satisfaction is life itself, huh? Oh!
そんなのつまらないです。
That was not what I was expecting. That's really, really interesting. So, what? But hang on a second. Angie literally, she could not have more of a stronger anti-magical power. How the hell is she seeing this girl? What? That's just boring.
人生はどこまでも強欲でなくっちゃ。
Oh, that is interesting. I see what she's actually saying. You know, life is nothing without the constant desire to have more self-satisfaction and more and more and more. Oh my god. Yeah, I noticed that Momon had suddenly appeared, her abundant hair fluttering over by the power of the ship. How? Genuinely. I love that she just casually treats the fact that, you know, she's impossibly appeared, but okay. It's true that a life of greed would be fun. Yeah. But yeah, definitely. But unlike you, humans have a limited lifespan. If greed is eternal, that means a person will have desires even in the last moment before they die. Having desires means that there's something you want. Oh, but if because of the fact that you're nearly dying, you won't be able to get it, and that'll just be really quite tragic. Yeah, something you don't have. Somewhere you aren't complete. Yeah, God. Oh, no, I see that. Especially if you're... I mean, God, even worse if you're sick. I mean... Yeah, I'm sure it's tough to die when you can't think of your life as being a full one. It is, yeah, so I'm sure self-satisfaction is necessary. I see. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's just really quite funny how, you know, obviously these people have such different values because of the fact that they have a different view to life due to their lifespans, really. Yeah. I wonder if humans live for the purpose of being satisfied. It is, yeah, easily. If so, it's probably easiest to live without desires. Yeah, I see, so that's why greed is one of the 7 deadly sins. Yeah, your praise honors me. Yeah, apparently that counted as a compliment in Mamon's eyes. Hahaha, that's hilarious. She turned and gave a graceful bow. God, that's twisted. Ange-sama. Do humans live so that they can find satisfaction at the moment of their deaths? I mean, I don't really think... I just think that's really not the main purpose of living, really. But at the same time, this is another truth that is so different to the interpretation and, you know, to who has actually experienced the life, really. Like, it's impossible to say what humans live for. It's totally subjective. Yeah, definitely. Wouldn't it be pretty tough if you felt you were lacking something when you died? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if so, then humans live only so that they can meet a satisfying death. That's fair. I mean, it's so brutal to think. No, but the only thing is I don't think this kind of applies. I mean... What if you don't want to live and you want to die? You don't live so that you can die quicker. You don't live to have a better death if you're thinking of ending it. Oh, I don't know. I just... Oh, but then that could kind of have... If you're having a death as tragic as the one that you'd have if it's inflicted by yourself, then with Mamon's logic, like, what is the point of living? That's basically what she's saying. But, yeah, it's interesting. I wonder if you could actually debate something like that. They live so that they can die. Yeah, no, I see that. This kid's saying something pretty incredible. As I'd expect from, from a demon steak. However, it might be the truth. No, definitely, yeah. Human satisfied. Yeah. Humans suffer because they aren't satisfied and live. Yeah, that is fair. Only to find satisfaction. In other words, that might be the same as the desire to die satisfied. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, definitely. I can't counter that. Yeah, people live in order to be satisfied. Yeah, definitely. And they hope to die that way. Yeah. Fair. And this is really quite funny when Mamon just totally ties into this well because of the fact that, you know, satisfaction is never ending and it is inevitable within nearly every human being. You know, you want something to be proud of, to achieve, or just have self-satisfaction of. Even if you're completely detached from any sort of achievement sense, you still will have self-satisfaction in most cases. So it's just... I mean, it is really quite tricky because obviously with a lot of people they're addicted to achieving, so the amount they want to achieve just exponentially increases, and, you know, they kind of fall trap to the the greed. Mammon of greed. Because of the fact that, you know, they just eventually want to achieve more, and they want to achieve more after that. And then eventually the better you become, the more greed you have to become more achieving, really. For fuck's sake. Alright, this is going to be fun now. I've got to really adjust the volume. I love this. God, my speakers are really loud today. Is that right? That's probably fine. Right, yeah, just how can you find something like that in a human's life? Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I really do wonder what Angie's going to say, because there are so many things and it's obviously subjective to each other. I mean, let's say, for example, extreme example here, because it's the first one I can think of. If you're a sadist and you're a person who wants to avoid pain, two polar opposites and two reasonable, well, obviously being a sadist isn't reasonable, but like, they could be two different ways of getting satisfaction. Like one, let's say if one's broken their bones, they want to avoid pain, but if they're a sadist, they want to cause pain. So because of their conflicting personalities, they have different satisfactions. It's a vivid example, but it kind of works. No, it does work. It does work. Yeah, by being acknowledged. Yeah, by hearing somebody say you are happy. If it doesn't matter who acknowledges them, then I'll do it. Yeah, that's the problem. It does. Oh, that is interesting. People don't know who needs to acknowledge them. So searching for this person who can acknowledge them is the journey of their life. I do actually see what she's saying. It sounds strange. Yeah, but it will when it changes your mindset and it makes it more positive. Whether you're acknowledged or not, it supposedly doesn't change your circumstances. I know, it is weird. And yet, if you are acknowledged, you'll be satisfied. While if you aren't, then you won't. Yeah. It's almost like a blue bird. Because you can't notice the blue bird, even though it's already in the cage. Oh yeah, I really like that. Yeah, you have to go out on a journey searching for everywhere. Yeah, I see that actually. And I suppose, but the only thing is, I don't know if the bluebird is even in a cage. That could potentially be indicative of the fact that Angie thinks, you know, satisfaction is in some of the most obvious places. But if you can't find the obvious places, then you have to go so long to actually find them. Yeah, I totally agree. I totally agree actually. Yeah, fair. What the heck? Nah. More fun than yours. Human lives are sure stupid. Yeah, of course she'd say that, that's right. I agree though, yeah. Amakusa said something really good. Yeah, Rich is the one who is content with what they are, was it? It is, to be fair, yeah. I don't know where that proverb came from, but it's deep. It's true though, yeah. I see that. Basically, if you can't find enough satisfaction unless someone else acknowledges you, that's the same as not acknowledging yourself. The ultimate in self-fulfillment is acknowledging yourself. Yeah, fair. That's right. Because if you can know that you're fully satisfied, there's no need to be acknowledged by anyone. Yeah, fair enough, actually, yeah. Just by taking notice of the small... It's impossible to be fully satisfied, though. Just by taking notice of the small things, the human's foolish journey of life can be ended very easily. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, you can destroy somebody with what they're unsatisfied about, I suppose. And having no person to actually acknowledge them for their efforts. It's just really quite interesting that this is basically saying that you need other people to acknowledge you before you can actually do it yourself, because you can't acknowledge yourself just straight as it is, really. You need other people's approval to actually be able to do it. Now, I think Maria's a really good example of this. I mean, you know, she has the approval of her friends, though. You know, her plushies. She doesn't anymore, though. She's gonna... Oh, I don't know what's going to happen to Maria, but it's not going to be good. It really, really isn't. You can spend the rest of your life playing and have a good time. Yeah, human's life is so ridiculous. My mom's choice of words... Ah, no, I see that. Yeah, my mom's choice of words was bad, but it surely was the truth. If most of a human's life is a journey with the hopes that someone will acknowledge them so that they can achieve a satisfied death, then when they realise that the person doing the acknowledging isn't someone else, but they themselves, that pointless journey can end. Yeah. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, because obviously if they have no self-satisfaction themselves and they don't realise that other people are the ones that, you know, give them satisfaction, that obviously boosts their confidence and morale. If they realise that, you know, the self-satisfaction is only inflicted by themselves and nobody else cares, really. Yeah. That could potentially end somebody because of the fact that they have no confidence in themselves and no confidence in people around them, really. Kind of like Ange, really. Humans who have ended that journey can probably spend the rest of their lives as they wish, with their heads held high. Oh no, well, how praiseworthy would that be? God, that's horrible. Yeah, don't be encouraged to end your life. Oh my god. Yeah, but to be fair, with a life like Ange's, I mean, is it really better to live or to die? That's the question. Well, I mean, at least she has something to hope for now, even if it's such a loose hope. Yeah, because of the fact that their journey has ended and there is no point of living because they can't anymore, and there's that separation from self-satisfaction because they can't do anything. But at the same time, then they'll have the desire to do something and maybe return to life, and then, you know, maybe death will be something very torturous. You know. Oh god. Yeah, that does actually make sense. It seems that Makosa's on pretty bad terms with his parents. That makes sense. Yeah, seriously, yeah. Any decent parents would want him to get the hell out of the trade he's in. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, you know, he's in military trades, completely risking his life. You know, he travels all around the world, really, in loads of different countries. I see that entirely. Yeah. And it's so dangerous as well. But at the same time, he's a really, really nice person. I don't know. Does that really matter, though? Yeah, it does it, to be fair. As long as it's fun for the person in question.
全くよね。
Exactly.
結局はそういうことなのよ。
That's what it comes down to in the
他
end.
人が観測した自分の評価なんかどうでもいいこと。
Criticism formed by the observations of other people doesn't
自
matter.
分の存在を
Yeah.
自分自身がしっかり
Yeah, that is understandable.
それで十分なのよ。
No, but the only thing is I don't agree because the fact that criticism from other parties could potentially change how you actually formulate your existence yourself. So if it's influenced by the criticisms of others, then your own existence is going to be viewed as less. So I think it does matter. But at the same time, if you don't let that affect you, then it doesn't. I agree. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, 自分に自信を持って生きられるなら、どんな生活だって受け入れて納得できる
Yeah, that is
に違い
understandable.
ない。
Yeah, and if you feel that you genuinely can do it and you actually have confidence in yourself, then of course you'll be able to adapt to anything because of the fact that you still believe in yourself. But at the same time, it kind of depends how strong your belief for yourself is, because really, really challenging places, like for example, I don't know, let's say you're in like you move to a desert or somewhere like that. Or, no, I don't know, just like a really conflicting and awful place that, I don't know, you're in poverty in or something ridiculously awful like that. You know, it's going to be challenging for your belief of yourself not to fall, really. Yeah, no, I don't disagree, that's the thing. I'm sure Amakusa will eventually eat a stray bullet on the battlefield. Yeah, and seriously get injured. Yeah, it's not likely. It's not unlikely even. But the fact is, because of the fact that he's actually been able to satisfy himself, he would have fulfilled his life's potential, really, I suppose. He might even die. Yeah. But I don't think he'd view that as something unfair. Yeah. He is a really positive guy as well, that is fair. I'm sure he cackled about how that's also part of life. What a great way to live. No, I see that, I can pull for the guy. But to be fair, it is really good what he does, and he's a nice person as well. I see that. Pitiful humans who can't acknowledge themselves. Fair, yeah. Pitiful humans who can't acknowledge themselves wander about searching for their whole lives, and without anything being accepted, they do nothing but grumble and die. Yeah, we'll still be unsatisfied. Fair enough. Yeah, because obviously, if you can't acknowledge yourself and you can't feel any satisfaction, then you're going to be not only unsatisfied, obviously, you're going to be in a lifetime of regret, really. You're going to find it so hard to actually be able to secure any sort of feelings of confidence, because there's just that core of you not being able to satisfy yourself that's not there. Yeah, that's fair. How painful. Compared to people whose lives drag on without any purpose. That is fair, yeah, I agree. Yeah, compared to people whose lives drag on without any purpose, Amakusa is more likely to eventually die by the roadside. But I think he's much more noble for living his life with his head held high. Are the winners in life those who achieve enlightenment? If they can do that even a little sooner, they'll be able to live that much more of their life effectively. With Mamon's words, I finally accepted a certain fact. In the past, I've called that girl unusual, a little strange. However, yeah, that wasn't true, because no, I really do see this. Even though she is completely different to a human being in terms of her species and her lifespan and stuff like that, I mean, you know, she really does share the thoughts of a human, really, and, you know, the rationality of one as well. Ah, that's interesting. All she did was keep her head held high. And finish that journey faster than anyone else. Yeah, ironic that she's the stake of greed. Because there's the biggest desire to actually do it as far as possible. Yeah, that really is interesting. Ange's basically saying that, you know, yeah, my mom finished the journey to actually become satisfied and, you know, feel as if you've lived enough. The fastest, really. Yeah, she's found confidence in herself, and she's found her unique identity. And to be fair, a lot of the 7 states of poetry, they really depend on one another. You know, they depend on others. So, you know, you could technically say that, you know, she's just one of them that, you know, she can actually live by herself. She doesn't need all of the other ones to actually be able to live. So she's actually formed her own identity, and she really does feel confidence in herself, and she's probably, you know, by keeping her head held high and, you know, loads of confidence in herself, you know, she's been able to do it first. I think I kind of get that. Maybe that's what made Maria and Nechan so amazing. Yeah, I'm happy they tie it to Maria. I know, yeah. Yeah, that is understandable. You know, full belief in herself, and nothing will change it as well. That's the even funnier thing. Like, even though obviously everything around her got worse and worse, nothing changed it. But the only thing that I'm kind of scared about is after this scene that we've seen, you know, at the beginning of today, that could potentially change things for the worst. I don't know if that's going to still have the effect of what it had beforehand. I'm just kind of scared that, you know, what's actually happened regarding Maria and Rosa today, it may change stuff. I think it's not unlikely, but it is likely as well. It is likely, it's not unlikely. It's scary to think what this is going to do to Maria. I just hope Rosa gets some severe punishment for this. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, the diary. For people like us, looking at her life from the outside, it wasn't something we'd call blessed. No, fair enough, yeah. But even though days like that were engraved in her diary... God, yeah, that really is interesting. They always finished up by saying that it was a happy day. God, yeah. Yeah, even though the part of her mother that didn't love her daughter came and went. I know, that's... I mean, there are so many good things, but there are also so many absurdly bad things about this belief. Yeah, she believed that her mother loved her. Yeah, the mother's love that didn't exist. She created herself. Yeah, definitely, yeah, I couldn't agree more, yeah. She created herself, filling her world with love, yeah. The only thing is she wouldn't have been able to have created this world herself if she hasn't been showed love for one time in her life. She has to have been shown love for this love that she's created to actually happen. So this kind of gives me the impression that, you know, with also beforehand she really did love Maria, but the more she grew up, the more she just started to hate her. But Maria has filled in the love herself because of the fact that, you know, we can see that all of this, it's just her making up for what she doesn't have really, and what she did have and what she should have, you know. Yeah, others might observe her as an unsatisfied, pitiful girl, but she herself acknowledged that she was satisfied. Yeah, definitely. And so she was happy that way. Yeah, fair. It's easy to observe that as something pitiable and sad. Yeah, definitely, because you're naive to all of the things that should be making your life awful. But it is just interesting, if you're in a world full of shit, and you don't make everything that should be making you really unhappy, it does. If you make things that should affect you not affect you, then you can actually live happily. Like, even though you may be ignoring really harsh and severe truths that you probably should know. Yeah, but to her that was an outsider's opinion. Yeah, so it didn't matter. And exactly, it is an outsider's opinion. It doesn't matter what others think, it just matters what you think, because nobody else is living your life for you. Or maybe the world is a simulation and that's not the case. That's so true, man. Whether or not it was happy for her, yeah, was the only important thing. Fair. It's just like how when people who live in the city point to the lifestyles of those in rural areas, yeah, it isn't to be fair because they can't possibly know of it, and mourn of their inconvenience and feel sympathy for them. It's really none of their business. Yeah, that's fair. But if they aren't, then, yeah, like a certain person that is reading Umineko at the moment, yeah, then it's fair. But yeah, that is understandable. If those who live there are satisfied with what they have, it's more than enough. Yeah. You can think about that with any world condition, really. Finally noticed something. I finally noticed something. I noticed it just now. Yeah. I did something horrible to Maria One-chan. Yeah, that is understandable. Yeah, but the only thing is it really hurt to blame. Look at all of the things that were happening around her. Yeah, and to you all and Sakutaro as well on that day. Oh god, yeah, I mean, my god, you know, somebody who's, you know, usually quite talkative, just completely, you know, stuttering without words when this comes up. God, it really shows how horrible it was. I mean, yeah. Whether magic exists or not. Oh yeah, that's interesting, but that's not up to other people to decide. It's up to yourself. Yeah, fair. Yeah, that is fair. Yeah, that is understandable, and just trying to force your values that you believe onto somebody else, even though it's not really anything to do with her, which is what she, I suppose, did by trying to deny it, and, you know, deny, for example, Sakutaro and Seven States of Purgatory as well. But the magic exists to Maria Onechan as a problem for Maria Onechan to decide, not me. Yeah, it's interesting that she says when I was young. That gives me the impression that there was a lot of time between this and, you know, the last of her school days. And, you know, when she was actually bullied then. And yet when I was young on that day, I said it. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, for her, but not for Maria. So treating the truth she perceives as objective does have, you know, an effect on the other side, because of the fact that it's subjective, but you're forcing an objective truth on a subjective matter onto a person with a conflicting view. Of course it would hurt them, if obviously it's a sensitive topic, which it is. I mean, this is the most important thing in Maria's life. Oh. My eyes hurt. And yeah, when I was young, on that day, I said it. But say, yeah. The fact that magic doesn't exist in my eyes, yeah, matters in my world. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but denying it even in Onechan's world for that reason was totally misguided. Yeah. Maria Zorciera is the Witches' Alliance Maria Onechan created. Yeah, I was invited into it and told to become a witch with them. No, but it was quite literal though. It wasn't, there was no commitment there compared to what had actually happened with, you know, Maria. Thinking a new interesting game, I went along with that for a while. But because of the cruelty of youth. Yeah, fair, I got tired of it halfway through. Oh god. No, that is understandable, yeah, and I tore her heart with sharp words. Yeah, that's horrible. Yeah, at that time we must have gotten into a huge fight. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, because obviously Angie is just forcing her values on Maria, but the thing is, so it's normal to Angie, but, you know, it would really, really hurt Maria, especially because of how young she is. Yeah, I forgot about it right away, but she couldn't forget about it. Yeah, definitely, yeah. After all, to her, magic was a natural power that really did exist. Yeah, and she believed that she'd be able to share it with me. To Maria Onechan. To Maria Onechan, magic is a power that can interpret the world as blessed. No, which can truly make everything blessed. Yeah, fair actually, yeah. Yeah, and that is understandable. I mean, if Angie was actually in the full mindset for magic, then she would have her world totally. I mean, if there was nothing that could change it, like with Maria, and had a total faith to it, then her world could totally be improved, especially with the whole isolation. But at the same time, it's just a really different take on magic because of the fact that it just totally... it just dims your appearance of what the real world really is. Like, do you want the real world, or do you want the world that you've created to be the real one? It's so weird. Yeah, but that is interesting. I do remember, you know, baby Angie just, you know, trying to deny Sakutaro. That really, really hurting Maria. And, yeah. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, and this is the worst thing because obviously that feeling of understanding that Maria wanted for her interests has just been completely fucked. Yeah, the young me tore that feeling apart. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, I see that actually. And that's just furtherly strengthened by, for example, you know, people at school just not accepting her whatsoever. Yeah, because even though this is such a thing that, you know, she seeks priority in, other people just find it weird and nobody would be able to accept what she does, thus not accepting her, really. So she closed herself up in a shell, assuming that she wouldn't be able to share her magic with anyone. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if that's true, then Lady Maria's journey through life wasn't over at all. That is understandable, actually, yeah. If she'd just been able to accept herself, then there'd be no need to collapse just because you denied her, Ange-sama. True, though. I mean, even though she is brilliant for actually being able to believe in herself so much that, you know, for example, bullying doesn't actually change her and believe in everything around her as well. You know, it will. You can't have... If something that, you know, fights you with a massive, massive force comes, then it's going to be really, really hard to actually care about. You know, it's going to be really hard to be able to fix yourself, really. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. When Air-chan was young, she still hadn't reached a philosophical viewpoint like Amakusa. Yeah, now I understand. That's why the witch's alliance called Mariage Sorciera was necessary. Oh yeah, now I see it, yeah. And alliances where each acknowledges that the other is a witch. Yeah. That's right, I'm pretty sure that was the first article in the agreement of Mariage Sorciera. Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, so that you have full mutual understanding and that, you know, you can, as a result of that, just, I don't know, have somebody to share what you truly believe in with, and no conflicting beliefs either. Which is the alliance that would acknowledge each other and respect each other. That's the deepest and only meaning of the Witches' Alliance. Yeah, that is interesting. Mario and Air-chan wanted to share with me the secret laws to make the world happy called magic. But I was young. Yeah, that is fair, and she was too. Yeah. I hurt her with innocent cruelty. On that day I said cruel things. Yeah. To you all and Sakutaro. Yeah, I said there was no way you exist. How rude. Yeah, but that is interesting. The fact is that even though Angie has actually said these people have existed themselves, if they acknowledge that they exist themselves and obviously have confidence in it, then they won't be faced. We acknowledge that we exist ourselves. I love that. God, not failing to be brutal whatsoever. We're not like humans with their souls half asleep. I think therefore I am. Yeah, fair enough actually, yeah. Yeah, that is fair. Whether you acknowledge or deny magic, the existence of the magic called the Seven States of Purgatory is a fact. It is, but that truth, with other eyes, it's perceived differently, so the true meaning of it being a fact can be passed and altered. And then it may not be a fact.
言葉を借りるなら、私たちが自らをそう認めている限り。
Yeah, fair actually, yeah. As long as we acknowledge it ourselves, to borrow your words.
それを他者である
Yeah,
私
fair
が否
enough.
定するのは
Yeah.
まさに暴力だわ。
It truly would be violence for another person like me to deny it. Yeah, I see that.
それはきっと実の母にお前なんか生まれてこなかった
Yeah,
らよ
fair
かった
enough.
と。
Fair enough, because it's just totally denying your existence. Yeah, and that's kind of what Rosa's doing to Maria, let's be honest here. And that's the worst thing. Yeah, it's just truly vile and cruel what she has done. Yeah, I'm sure that would be like having your true mother yell, I wish you had never been born.
消えてしまえと怒鳴りつけられるくらいに。
I see that. No, disappear. Even after being slammed by all those words, Maria Onechan's magic. I know, it's really surprising. Yeah, made her believe in her mother's love. Oh God, you've got to be kidding me. So after all of this... Oh my God. Yeah, Sakutaro, her magic friend, always encouraged her. He kept saying that her mother loved... Oh yeah, of course, yeah, he kept saying that her mother loved her, that she was coming home late because of her work. No, she wasn't. But yeah, still, it's good because it keeps Maria's naive belief of love up. Yeah, and that she would definitely bring back a present. Even after Maria learned that her mother's work wasn't really the cause. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, magic allowed her to continue believing because it diverted her from the truth. And by believing that her mother loved her, by acknowledging herself. Fair, yeah, she filled her world with peace and serenity,
12年前
establishing
に
it
何があったのか、
completely.
私の家族がどうなったのか。
Yeah, so I really wonder after all of these perfect things about Maria that Angie has actually said, you know, now what's going to happen when even she herself is denying the one thing that holds her together, which is her mother's love. Like, you know, denying that, what the hell is going to happen to her? What happened 12 years ago? What happened to my family?
それを探る旅じゃなかったのよ、これは。
This was never a journey to search for... Seriously? How? What is she going to say in response?
ならこの旅は何なの？
Then what kind of journey is this?
マリアお姉ちゃんにあの日のことを
Oh, that is
謝る旅だったのよ。
Yeah, I suppose because of the fact that you avenge Maria. Well, this is kind of similar to what, you know, one cannot exist without having the self-satisfaction and, you know, to gain the self-satisfaction, even though there probably isn't really going to be much point. Well, no, Maria probably can see and listen to all of this, so I think there probably is a point of doing this. Yeah, but it's not only self-satisfaction, but, you know, because of the fact that Maria really is there as a being, even though she's dead. I suppose it's not only affecting somebody who's died, but also who's alive at the same time. So this isn't really... But at the same time, for doing this really kind act, you obviously want to help somebody, but the thing that's driving you on is self-satisfaction. And, you know, a belief in yourself and a belief that you can do it, really, and... Well, not really a belief that you can do it, but a belief that you'll do anything, even if it results in hopelessness. Yeah, that is
どうしてか
interesting.
わからないけど、そう思うの。
I don't know why, but that's what I think.
あの日、彼女を傷つけなければ、
If I hadn't hurt her.
12年前の事件は起こらなかったんじゃないかって。
Oh god, no, that's not the case whatsoever. No, that's impossible. It always would have. That's what I think. Nah, that's complete nonsensical thoughts. I have no basis for it. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I don't have a clue how hurting on Air-chan could be connected with that mysterious incident several years later. Yeah, that is interesting. Maybe, in Umineko's 4th episode, this is actually going to have some sort of impact. I don't know, that's kind of hard. Like, in what actually happens in Rokkenjima. It's impossible to tell, though. A witch caused that incident? Definitely. And the culprit is the Golden Witch, Beatrice. And Beatrice was part of the Maria Sociera Alliance of Witches. Oh, that is interesting. I do see what she means. Yeah, so that could in theory be interpreted as a form of revenge. You can't prove it, but yeah. And I horribly hurt the other side of the witch with that alliance. Yeah. I would have thought the magic doesn't exist. So several years later, a crime caused by a witch occurred. And a 2-day period that couldn't be explained with anything but magic was thrust in my face. Like some magic message bottle. That is interesting that she's saying this. Yeah, so Angie has basically denied fully that magic has actually existed. Now, I don't think this is the cause whatsoever, but it could be one of the causes that could strengthen Beatrice's will to do it. But yeah, it is interesting that... No, I think the real truth is Beatrice is bored and she wants power and she's a psychopath and an endless witch. But obviously, to Angie, the truth could potentially be that, you know, she's hurt Maria, who really, really, you know, believes in magic, whereas Angie doesn't, and, you know, her trying to enforce her values on her to try and decrease the amount of self-belief she has, really. And yet, because of the fact that Maria... Oh, what was I going to say? Because of the fact that Maria's in Mariage Sorciera, like, you know, Beatrice is going to be hurt as well because of the fact that Maria's hurt. And we obviously saw this in, you know, the interrogation scene with Rosa and Maria, where she actually ripped her Sakutaro and, you know, her horse. That was so horrible. Genuinely. She's just a fucking kid. She doesn't deserve to go through any of that. Nothing. Yeah, and then a crime that just has the inability to think magic didn't exist. I do wonder. Well, she can't dwell on this because if she does, then yeah, it's not going to be good at all. There's no way I wasn't involved somehow. I don't get it. Yeah, but you can't prove it, that's the worst thing, so it's just open to your own interpretation, and your own interpretation could lead you to bad places. It could be coincidence or it could be fate. Yeah, that is fair. It's just because of the uncertainty she's having, really, and the lack of direction she has. For some reason, I've started thinking like that on this journey. Yeah, and what's your basis for it? I have none. Yeah, I just think it's true. The Japanese sure are interesting. Fair enough. I mean, that's just humanity in general, really, but I see that. Even when they're the victim, they feel as though they did something wrong and apologise for no reason. I do see that. there is no reason to feel guilty as well. And, you know, even though she just has a whim, that's because of the fact that, well, she has a thought that gives her a little bit of confidence in the fact that this is the case. It's just because of the fact that she feels guilty, and she... It's just a way of expressing her sadness, let's be honest here. I could understand if you said I hate Beatrice for stealing my family, or something. But you really are weird, feeling guilty for no reason and apologising. Yeah. Of course I hate Beatrice. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, I couldn't continue this journey without that feeling. But it's okay to choose yet another purpose for this journey. There's nothing wrong with adding a goal of apologising for past sins. Yeah, to Maria. In addition, for getting revenge on a witch for what happened 12 years ago. Yeah, that is nice. Yeah, so even if nothing has been achieved, it won't be entirely meaningless. And you'll still have some self-satisfaction that you can, you know, use to believe yourself in. I can at least go to Doc Genjima, apologise for my reckless remarks, and offer flowers. Oh. No, something better than flowers. Oh my god, is that her diary? And I think that would be more fitting for One-chan. I think it might actually be her diary. I stood up, not minding that the sea breeze scattered my hair, and concentrated my... Right, sorry, I've just got to see how long this is going to be, because I've really got to get to bed. Right, what was I going to do? Oh yeah, I need to do that. Yeah, it does look like there is a lot more, which I don't actually have time to do. Yeah, so, I suppose we'll look at how this scene actually changes tomorrow. But yeah, I don't really feel like reading anything more, so yeah, I might as well do that. My god, today was fun. Today was really, really interesting. It was a fucking vivid day. It really, really was. My god, just seeing all of it. It was just really interesting seeing everything that's actually happened regarding Ange, and seeing all of, you know, her change at the end, and how she actually really saw from her actions, even though she has stopped believing in magic entirely and knows that, you know, that is not the way to go for her. But yeah, I do find it interesting that, you know, even though Maria has made it so that Ange has been invited into her world, she's tried it, she really, really has, but then she's just totally rejected it. It's not for her whatsoever. And yeah, Maria's fault now, but, you know, obviously Ange's going to try and apologise and make up for it. I do wonder how. Yeah, and I'm very interested in what's actually going to happen with Rosa. And, you know, also, I'm also interested in what's going to happen with Maria, because I do wonder if when Ange calls Maria in, you know, this next scene, if it's going to be the Maria that has actually had, you know, the horrible abuse to, you know, really. I do wonder if it's going to change, and, is there anything else I want to mention? Not really. Yeah, it was such a brilliant day today, man. It was so sad, so unbelievably sad. And yeah, I feel so sorry for Maria. I really, really hope that Rosa gets such a punishment for what she's done. I really, really hope that from the bottom of my heart. I mean, yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how everything's going to end tomorrow. And, you know, what's going to happen afterwards? When are we going to get the scene about Kinzo and, you know, everything regarding that? I feel like it's probably going to be after Ange's backstory and, you know, everything that's happening before the game board has actually begun. So, yeah, I do wonder. Yeah, I really like that stuff about the end, about, you know, self-satisfaction and just in general everything that followed it, really. It was a really interesting discussion. I love the philosophical, you know, discussions you can actually have in this game, because they really do. That's what I love about Yukishi. He always does this really, really well. He gets an emotion and then he really, really talks about it. I just love that. I think it's such a nice addition to the series. But yeah, anyway, I'm going to go to bed now. So, yeah, see you guys. Hope you enjoyed.